What the fuck? There is sound. Can you guys hear me? I can't tell if it's working. Is it broken on my end? You can hear me. Can you see me? That's what I can't tell. Something's broken on my end. Oh, it's working. Yeah, it's okay. The thing is broken on mine is segundo. I think it's segundo, segundo. Would be how you say that in Espanol. Hey, thank you for the resub. That puts us at 1. Okay, so Lynn. I know you missed the big reveal. So just to catch up with speed, I am bald under here. I am a bald boy. This hat is for my sanity. Yesterday I did show it off. I did a big epic reveal that I thought was very funny, and I clipped it. Well, I have the clip exists. I have it. Here's what I want to ask for you guys. I have it downloaded. I have it preserved. Should I just put it up on my YouTube? Is that worth putting up on the YouTube? Should I make it a sub goal? I don't know. I feel like folks that wanna experience it, I want them to see it. But Lynn, just so you know, I'd like to thank everyone for getting us to Bald Catch. Yes, Gojo. I mean, you thank everyone. You did most of the work. Let's be real. Why not? Because I'm a little embarrassed. I'm a little embarrassed about it. But here's the deal. So the Daily Wheel has been updated to include no cap. This is a problem. My thing is broken. My streaming software is actually broken. I can't do anything. This sucks. It's frozen. Can I move the window around? Yes, I can move the window around, but the app is literally broken, but we're already underway. So I can't change anything. Fuck, but people are already rolling in. Okay, guys, if I take like 2 minutes off to fix my shit, can you guys promise to stay here? If I take 2 minutes to turn off the stream and fix my shit. Hi, Schwein. If I take 2 minutes where the stream is dead, will you go? Ah, Nihilix, you bastard. Gojo, I don't think you broke it. This is my fault. I didn't run a check beforehand. I didn't check it. All right, everybody stay put. Lynn's in charge while I'm gone, all right? Lynn is in charge while I'm gone. I'm gonna fix it. I'm gonna fix it. Okay, now we should be back for real, for real. For real, we're back. Yes? Okay. Excellent. Oh, wow. That's the angriest I've ever seen Lynn get. I need the wild Kermit cut. Is that what you're talking about? Are you shitting me? How is there no sound? Oh, there is sound. Hold on. Wait. This I can fix. What? Wait a sec. but I see the sound. Okay. It's working. We're good? Yes. Now there's sound? Okay. I think I see what's going on there. Let's turn off the console. Yes, okay. All right. Yes, I was about to say, it's not broken that time. All right, we're back. Technical difficulties aside, we're all set. It's good. It's good. It's good. Excellent. Okay. Positive decibels. That's what we want to hear. So this is the revised daily wheel. I'm going to keep updating this for whatever you guys think is fun. So for those that don't know, when we hit 5 daily subs, I spin the wheel and we do the thing. Eventually, I'm going to make other wheels for higher tiers. But for now, this is what we've got. I replaced disco with no cap, which, as you can imagine, removes the cap. So it's a 1 in 5 shot. If you get 25 subs, it's a guaranteed no cap, but you will also get a small boy. Yesterday, we got G-rated as small boy, and it was the best vibes. It was so much fun. Oh, you guys coming in early with the modifiers and settings. So yeah, my plan is to do... I'm grinding today. I need to get my levels up. And they've done a lot of work to make grinding levels a little bit easier for the bracket in which I exist. So as we get back into it, G-rated best one, you had to have voice filters for small boy. Yes, I'm going to do that. I'll probably do that over the weekend. Sunday, Monday is when I get a lot of my crunchy work done on this stuff. No sleep. What do you guys think I do when I'm off stream? What do you guys think? What do you guys think I do? I'm interested. I'm curious. Like, what do you guys think? Oh, I logged into my hunter. Fuck, shit. Fuck, shit. Butts, damn it. Ass. No. What do you think we do? Shine that head? Yeah, you think I just sit here polishing? Yep. So, I'm grinding today. We're on the you said that you will do on stream. Yeah, but sleep, what about the rest of my life? I spend, okay, so if you think of a regular work day as 8 hours, right? I'm unemployed, but I'm on here at least 4 hours a day. I spent 4 hours working on videos on Monday. What did I do on Sunday? I was working on some other shit Sunday. I was working on I was working on designing graphics and stuff. Hashtag fun employed. Get them all out before G-rated. Yeah. And then on Saturday, Sunday I did a 10-hour stream. So that was a 10-hour work day. This Saturday I'm doing a Sherpa stream, which is going to be anywhere from a 7 to 12-hour work day. And before I got on stream today, I spent an hour. I put together the video. Patrons can now see the process of me shaving my head. That has been immortalized. That's up for you guys on Patreon. But sleep, that's the thing. This is... whenever you guys, like, say about, why can't Bungie do this or that? I point out that I'm, like, a one-man version of that process. You guys are like, why can't Bungie just do this? It's like, because you're asking for a billion things at the same time. And there are a limited number of people to get it done, you know? I slept so well after the marathon. Yeah, dude, I knocked the fuck out. I really crashed. Let me just go talk to Salad Man real quick. And then we grinded. Because that's not the only thing I said I'd do on stream. I know, Sleep. I'm taking a thread and I'm running with it. I'm not coming down on you. When I come down on Sleep, it's very obvious. Because he does 5,000 damage and throws us into a 4.5 phase Oryx. That's what I do. Made it to Twitch on mobile. Migration complete. Welcome, Gojo. Welcome to the fun zone. Now you and Lynn may interact directly. I'm no longer the vessel betwixt the two of you. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, the grinding is still on. That's it. I wish I didn't have to grind. But if I want to get all the conquests done, and I do want to get all the conquests done, I need to get to like 490. It's poopy doo-doo. Gojo, I saw you posted. I responded in the post. I don't know if you've seen it yet, because you're probably school, work, something. You have a Desert Perpetual refresher run on Friday. I'm doing the Sherpa on Saturday. If you want to do that. If that's too long, that's fine. But Friday night, I'm doing the Iron Banner thing. So I just wanted to make you aware of those. If you want to align and do my plans, I think it might work well for you. But if not, do your own thing. I'm just letting you know. Happy September 17th. Oh my god, we're more than halfway through September. I can't keep track of time, y'all. I need to... And tonight after the stream, I actually do want to sit down and do work. I want to start writing my next video essay in earnest. It's a very broad idea, and I need to start refining it. I need to start honing it. So, gotta get to that. You want an efficient grind, do Starcrossed? I mean, is Starcrossed efficient if I'm not well skating across the whole thing? Or stern bugging? First, let me start with a solo op, because you guys redeemed some shit. Let me go back to the mines. It is? Okay. Can I just do both? Since looking like I might not get a Sherpa for desert fruits to clear the roles I know. Want to learn to... Yeah, no, do whatever you want. I'm saying you are welcome to do my thing, if that makes it easier for you. I'm already setting things up. Thank you. Thank you, Myers. Without Sternbug is cooked, but yeah, I guess that's kind of what I'm getting at. Okay, so hold on. What did they redeem? Shadow wants low gravity, and Bearded Ben wants Faustus Decline. Okay. I also, yesterday, got my first 2 tier 5s from Iron Banner. Thank you very much. I'm officially a professional. Tool released Enigma 29 years ago today. If you want to feel old, I never listened to Tool. I don't know what that album is. Rip, no more bringing 5 blueberries into desert if I have a clear already. No, Gojo, I'm adjusting my mindset a bit, because the other week, last month, the last Salvation Sherpa I did, it was with 5 people that had already cleared the raid. So I was like, this will be quick. This will be 4 hours. It was 8 hours. Because I was teaching people new roles and like helping people understand stuff a bit deeper. And honestly, it was a lot of fun. And it's still teaching. It's still like giving people a deeper understanding of the content. So it doesn't have to be 5 blueberries. I'm very much softening my mentality on it. Especially as more people get to do it, I shouldn't be so prescriptive. I should be more open. You seem like more of a Swiftie. I don't enjoy Taylor Swift either. I mean, I have no problem with Taylor Swift, in the same way I have no problem with Tool. My music, Shadow, I know that you're baiting me, but, like, the polarization with which you speak is so effective at baiting me, it makes me mad at myself. I need to change my neurology to be immune to your bullshit, because I'm not, and I want to be. Where's Reaper? Reaper! Just don't take sleep into King's Fall again? Yeah, that's the one rule. Sleep is in timeout when we do Oryx. Fair, but I joined the Salvations that time knowing everything except dissection. Exactly. Yeah, like, no, I'm not going to be a hard ass about it. At the end of the day, I need to fill slots. I need to fill a fucking fire team, you know? But also, I think meaningful learning can be done with... Where'd it go? Let's do grenade font. Let's do this. I think meaningful learning can take place in an environment where people have already done it. I think it's fun. I think it is quite fun.
Oh, he's got a temper. I've seen it when he thinks he's in
Alright, this should give me all of the stuns. Okay, here we go. Low gravity. We're going Grandmaster. We got Banes. We got... Oh, can I do Touche? Let me do Touche. That's going to be a lot better. Boom. Oh, wait. Do I even need Banes? Oh, that's a 5 times multiplier. Where's low grav? Gross! Alright. There we go. That's an A. Alright. Let's try it. The salt mines. Catch, I need help with King's Fall. Banned. Straight to jail. Do raids and dungeons effectively help people level after the update? No. No, they don't. Unless it's Desert Perpetual. Desert Perpetual now has a weekly challenge, as Rotators did previously. No, they have not made that change. I didn't clear the greatest raid. I only cleared 2. You've only cleared 2 raids? Yeah, so something else that I want to talk about is the game night on Sunday. I wouldn't call it an unabashed success. I would call it a fun time. Oh, Gojo, thanks for the resub. I feel like I need to bar you from spending money here. I feel like you've given me too much. Like, I'm not in the beggars can't be choosers. Oh, I think my bumper's going. My grenade didn't throw. Or did it? Wink. So the game night on Sunday, we tried to do a raid marathon. We got 8 raids in and we stopped because they were taking too long. We were taking like an hour a raid, which for a marathon is not fast enough. And it was mostly because the people that showed up, not all of them were like really educated on all the raids. So when Bearded Ben says something like, I've only cleared 2 raids, it makes me realize I've been derelict in my duty. And when the fucking environment of the game permits it, I need to get back to just like Sherpa-ing the fuck out of everyone and everything. I need to bring the raid literacy of this Discord up a lot. So, on top of having game nights that are just like, hey, let's all play some Among Us or something. Or let's all play some of this, some of that. I'm going to do an Iron Banner game night this Friday. That's just like open invite, get who we want, whoever wants to come in and do the thing. Is this guy 2 Banes? He's a double Bane. What the fuck? You can do that? Look, he's a Slow Shroud. But on top of that, I think instead of just... when I open up Sherpa streams on Saturdays, instead of just taking people through requests, I think I need to be like, hey, this is a Dual Destiny Sherpa stream. Hey, this is teaching King's Fall all day Sherpa stream, you know? I want to join the raid marathon coming up, but it's can't wait to do in desert, and they're very comfortable running only once. Exactly, that's kind of the problem, is I don't want people to get... For a raid marathon, you need to hashtag know what to do. So I want to make sure that everyone here hashtag knows what to do. At a point where Destiny is sort of at its lowest from a morale standpoint, I think that leaning into the part of this game that is fun, which is community and raids and the best content, I think that's a good way to keep spirits up. I think that's a good way to build a meaningful place to spend time and money. Hashtag subreal. But, come on. Why? Why you know? Why you know? Why you know stun? There we go. Thank Gorsh. Oh, this is a pain. This is a real pain in the puckus. Are you telling me you can Sherpa through Catalyst runs? I fucking hate... I don't have Touch of Malice, so I haven't done that caddy run yet. I can Sherpa through other caddy runs. I need a refresher on the Vogue one. I just did a Crota one very recently. But yeah. Like, I need to up my literacy too. And I learn the most about this game when I play with you guys. Francesco, welcome back. Buongiorno. Anyone see if the lightweight swords have been disabled yet? Well, the good news is Atheon's easy to farm. That's the good news. Atheon is a relatively easy farm. Alright, it's going to take 8 minutes for me to fall down the shaft. Woo, that was a long time. Maybe the folks will play together when the new dungeon launches. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying, Autonomism. I think if we leave it up to Destiny right now, and DMG acknowledged it yesterday, like, they're having a hard time building positive momentum around the game. I'm not here to apologize for the state of the game. I'll do my best to analyze it and explain it and sort of break it down and learn about it. But it's not my job to do PR for Bungie, and I'm not gonna. Regardless of that, I still believe this game is unique and fun and offers communal gameplay experiences you can't find somewhere else. And I like those, and I want to do them, and I want to make sure other people can do them. So Bungie can take its sweet-ass time fixing the game. I'm okay still trying to, like, get crews together to do stuff. You know? It's like the argument that escalators are never broken. If they're broken, they're just stairs. It's like, even when Destiny's broken, it still raids, you know? Touch of Malice Caddy isn't hard, just the last puzzle is. I mean, let me get Touch of Malice first. I think next month, because with the Epic Raid coming in about a week and a half, I feel like this month is not the time for me to reinvent the wheel. I'm sort of like mentally preparing for the marathon, no pun intended, of making that video. So that's going to be a lot. Raid guides, they take it out of me. A raid guide, like, it kills me for weeks. Low gravity needs to be a much higher multiplier. Tied loot quality to power level. They can't regain much goodwill as long as leveling is long, torturous, and painful. Yeah. Yes. No, agreed. I've been railing against the power system for a while. I don't think... A lot of people say, we just need, like, a less bad grind. That's like people who are exhausted from their 9-to-5 jobs saying, like, oh, we just need, like, a little more pay, and then our fucking grueling work-life balance will be a little bit better. It's like, no, dude, you need a different system. You need a different system. The economy doesn't work for you, it exploits you, okay? The power grind doesn't work for you, it exploits you. The difference is this is a game and not an economy. And if they're gonna have, if they want to have a power grind, they can have a power grind. I hate it, but whatever. I think that if they're gonna have a power grind, it needs to be not seeking to consume all of your time. It needs to be about meaningful progression, not about a slog, not about keeping you tied to the game. Because once you force people to be in the game all the time, it'll break the spell, they'll realize it's pointless, and then they'll move on with their lives. You gotta trick people a little bit, and they're kind of doing a bad job at that. They misunderstand why this game is good. I love... wait, so Coon Block. Hold on, I'll look at your... I'll check chat again in a second. But, so, Autonomous, I sort of agree with your premise. I agree that the power grind is bad. That's where I agree with your premise. Where I disagree is that getting rid of it is the only way to build goodwill. I think that the industry, as much as I hate it, the gaming industry has proven that you can very much have a grindy level system and people will enjoy it. You know? It's... The problem is that right now it's the only thing in the game that gets you anything novel. So, I like, and even if they tune the power grind to be a pleasant experience, it won't change the fact that there's nothing else incentivizing you to play right now, unless you're just in it for the content, which I am, which is why I'm not as bothered as other people. But for the people that, like, need that new, what is there? Not much. So, I think that by easing the portal grind, they're fixing half the problem. And I think that will be a demonstration of goodwill. If people feel like their time is being respected, that will earn some goodwill. I do believe that. Yo, chat and catch, what's your favorite campaign mission to replay? Mine is easily the Ritual. I love fighting Savathun, satisfying and fun fight. I do not like replaying that mission. If I had to pick a Destiny story mission to replay, It would almost never be a final boss fight. Those missions are way too long.
Such a nice idea. You guys are
Um,
cute.
my mind keeps going to Halo. There's not a single Destiny like campaign mission to me that hits the level of like cinematic quality as a Halo mission. So what would I pick? I don't know. New power system only incentivizes the game's most committed fanatics. Exactly, Otto. I agree. There aren't enough vectors to chase what the game is saying is worthwhile progress right now. There just aren't. And there needs to be. What is a good... What did you get? What did I get? Nothing. Incredible. Okay, so we're gonna go to the world. Let me actually look at this. I like the Final Shape campaign. I like the Witch Queen campaign. Why can't you just play the whole thing? This is the other thing that baffles me about Destiny, is that they made the cinematic campaigns and then they didn't... It's like, it's not easy to just go do them, you know? Like, I can't go and easily find the things I want to find. Interested in joining the all-day raid gauntlet on Saturday? Oh, shit. We've woken the hive, yeah. It probably is a Destiny 1 mission. Honestly, something that sticks with me is killing the Siva-infected... the Siva-infected Iron Lords at the end of Rise of Iron. I feel like there's some seasonal missions that have hit hard. I don't know. Destiny campaign missions are so nebulous. The only ones I can think of are the ones that have had to like grind for ritual stuff. Because it's hard to go back and just like replay a Destiny campaign the way you replay a Halo one. You're sort of shining a light on a big problem for me. Yeah, I'm doing a Sherpa stream. But Triggs, talk to me about you're doing another raid gauntlet? What's the plan? Are you trying to get all 10? Lynn says, I also love when we fly to the Dreadnought for the first time. Ghost, you think they saw us? I think they saw us, yeah. Taken King introduced some of the goofier side of Destiny, which I really appreciated. It was so flat and self-serious in vanilla. Taken King established a much better tone. And I think the whole process of getting to the Dreadnought, from stealing Eris's ship to the difficulty of landing, it was good. It was really good and really fun. If I'm thinking of like actual campaign mission structure, it's got to be something in it's got to be something in Witch Queen. Plan was for another raid-a-thon on Saturday. I'd be joining them, but I wrestling PvP. Dante is setting up the raid gauntlet, but we need some people. Yeah, that's what we ran into. I'm doing a Sherpa stream that day. I'll be doing Desert Perpetual stuff. I still need 2 bodies for that. Yeah, I think know what to do is gonna be the big selling point. Otherwise, I'll tell you what, Triggs. If my Sherpa wraps up and there's time, I'll join later. But no, I want to make sure after our failed attempt on Sunday, I want to invest some time in making sure people know the raids generally. I don't want to create an insular community of people that like, oh yeah, there's like the 10 raiders over there. I want to get everybody up to your level, you know what I'm saying? Thank you, Sleep. Watching the complete story of on YouTube is a lot of fun. You're talking about the Bife one? Curious about this, my clan, as if you want to get a Vespers host clear, and I'm just wanting to get a clear of every dungeon and escalating difficulty. Vespers is the hardest dungeon. Shattered Throne is the easiest dungeon. You know, it'd be a fun challenge. Ooh, wait, guys, I just had an idea for a stream. A Sherpa stream gauntlet. How's that hit you? How's that idea hit your noggins? Sunder Doctrine? No, Vespers. Sunder Doctrine is the newest. Vespers is absolutely the hardest. No question. Hands down. Hands cut off. One day. One day. Lots of people recorded all the cutscenes and voice lines from various releases. Yeah. I think, like, we can complain about seasons and sunsetting generally, but it's just, I think it was a lack of foresight and design that it is so hard to go back and replay a campaign. I'm serious. Like, I know it's a different beast, but, like, go play a Halo campaign. Start to finish, that fucks so hard. The worst Halo campaign, start to finish is such a banger. Except Halo 5. But, that's a weird question, Otto. That's a weird question. Not that you're weird for asking it. Sorry, the answer to that question is a little weird. I think that Twitch... Andrew Justice, I need help with an exotic mission. Can you advise? Which exotic mission, Andrew Justice? Oh, shit, Francesco, I didn't even see your messages. Sorry, I will answer shortly. 24-hour stream Sherpathon, that could be fun. So, as far as Twitch and YouTube, so it's different, right? YouTube is trying to catch up to Twitch, but they're also trying to catch up to TikTok, so it's they're kind of like in between those two things. Twitch makes it's a lot easier for me to earn money from live streaming on Twitch. And I think that's just because the ecosystem around subscriptions is a lot more developed. The ecosystem around super chats on YouTube, it's nice. I've had people give me super chat tips just like, hey, you're doing a great job. Here's a thank you. But it is a tip. And ultimately,
I don't care why the Vex are drilling.
if I'm not encouraging anybody to, if I don't have a system in place to encourage a super chat, there aren't going to be as many reasons to do it, which is why I try to put work into making sure subbing here is like fun and worthwhile. Even if you're not like, you know, buying a good, you are supporting my ability to do this, and I try to make sure that shows. If you pay me on YouTube, it has the same effect, but the split is a little bit different. I think the split on YouTube is a little bit better, but you're less likely to get it there in the first place. Then there's also the fact that discovering live on YouTube is changing. They're finally leaning into it, but it's still, I don't find that you're nearly as likely to get discovered over there, you know? I watch on YouTube, on TV, or Twitch on my phone. Just curious how this might affect creators I enjoy. Oh, in terms of just your watching, not a big difference. My viewership is not... The only time I ever made serious money off of advertisement was when Grenadier Jake rolled into my stream with, like, hundreds of people. That... I got $25 from ads from, like, the hour that they were there. So if I had hundreds of viewers, I could give you a better idea. I have a couple dozen at a time. Maybe. So, I don't really know. Okay. All raid Sherpathon. Okay, so not all raid. I'm thinking all dungeon Sherpathon. And all raid Sherpathon, not possible. I don't think that's possible. Okay, so Francesco, I do want to say, what do I think about Destiny Rising? I think it's a much better game than I expected it to be. However, I've stopped playing it. Yeah, my bumper's going. I gotta get my controller fixed. Fuck off. I hate this. I think that Destiny Rising is a much better Destiny game than I expected it to be. They adapted it to mobile well. They adapted it to a gacha economy well. I think that they've made all the right concessions to get it in your pocket. But those concessions, I mean, I'm more impressed with it than I was before, but all the concessions they made, it's exactly what I predicted. It's a good Destiny game. It's not the Destiny game I want to play. Like, if going in and launching some of the activities there could make progress on my D2 character, cool. If Destiny 2 could adopt some of the quality of life features or maybe even some of the leveling features from that game, cool. But it's disconnected from the Destiny I care about, which is Destiny 2. But I think that if you're not a person that is susceptible to like a spending problem or a gambling problem, like if you have those problems and you can sink hundreds into a game on a phone, stay away from Destiny Rising. the hooks will get you. I don't have that problem. So for me, it's a fun take on Destiny that I might pick up again. But Andrew Justice, if you are still watching, tell me the exotic mission you're working on, and I will give you the advice I can. Perhaps I can even help you with it. I'm down to join the Dungeon-thon. Dungeons are fun as fuck. Lynn, Shadow, Laughs, and Prophecy. Okay, well, not all of them. Dan, maybe I have to redo a bunch of raids for all roles. Hold on a second. Bunch of raids, all rolls, enemies out, funnier, but fuck running, on especially. Desert, so 7 of the 9 raids, got it? No. If I wouldn't do a raid Sherpathon. I think a raidathon needs to be a know-what-to-do affair. So I think that after the epic raid is out and I'm sort of settled, and we have just like a couple months of whatever until Renegades, even if I get a full-time job, I can still pop on the weekends and say, okay, time to teach. How effective are the crossbows? The crossbows are incredible. They're really good. Really fun new archetype. A whole different way of using a weapon. I really like them. Yeah, there are 10 raids in Destiny 2 right now, I believe.
I believe the nearby Vex constructs maintain that barrier.
I think that the thing, talking to you guys lately, though, I've sort of realized that on balance, I actually dislike a lot of the dungeons in this game. For one reason or another. Like, I straight up don't have fun running duality. Because, like, the nitpicky problems get in the way of the parts of it I do enjoy. Ghost of the Deep is, I think, an amazing dungeon, mired by a couple baffling decisions that were fixed in Rite of the Nine, but still exist now. Vesper's Host, the setup for the final boss is just obnoxious. It shouldn't be 2 sides. It should be 1 side. Like, every dungeon has something that bugs me. Shattered Throne, the beginning encounter is too long and boring, and the platforming is just like, it doesn't hold up. Like, when it was the first version of a thing, it was like, whoa, this is crazy! But now that we have, like, proper dungeons, and that's been, like, retconned into a dungeon, it doesn't really hold up. I don't think there's a perfect dungeon in this game. Probably the closest you can get is something like Warlord's Ruin. I think Warlord's Ruin is probably the best dungeon. It is the least sloggy. But even then, I don't like how much time you spend, like, in the castle and in the caves. I think it's fun the first time. I don't think it's fun to replay. Warlords is probably the best. I think time is being kinder to Warlords than any other dungeon. Ron is my favorite dungeon. Listen, Drip, we can shit on Brood of Nightmares all we want for how mechanically simple it is compared to other raids. But the second somebody fucks up a Node of Splendor, or once you get to the fucking traversal from 2 to 3, where the pulses fucking kill your team, tell me it's not a raid. Tell me you don't have people leaving and going back to orbit. Because that part's too hard or too finicky. Looking at Vespers, yeah. No, Vespers, I think is... I think the encounters in Vespers are largely some of the best in the game. I would change the construction of the first and second encounter, of the second and third encounters, so that you don't have to do, like, double the setup phase, you know? I would prefer... So Desert Perpetual, I think, is a masterclass in raid design, because every encounter, if you run it fast, goes fast. If you run it efficiently, it goes well. And if you run it slow, you can recover, but you'll waste a lot of time. Like, it really rewards understanding. It rewards skill. It rewards a flexible fire team. I think that what would be more interesting in Vespers is, if you do it well, it's 1 setup per thing. But, like, say, uh-oh, you didn't clock all the servitors in time. Or uh-oh, you didn't dunk the bomb in time. It's not a wipe. You just need to go do another phase. Could someone please come tickle me? Can someone please come tickle me? Come on, Frankie Velez, please tickle these flaps. Please! Thank you. Tickets catch, yeah. I think that if you can change... But again, we talked about this quite a bit yesterday. But like, Bungie sort of has a policy. Once they release a raid or dungeon, they don't touch it. And I'll be honest, I don't think that's the best play. I think the game is constantly evolving. I think it is okay to evolve the content with it. This is a game that is not concerned with preservation. That's its own problem. But since it's not concerned with preservation, let's take advantage of that. Let us adapt stuff to be appropriately difficult. Let us ensure that if somebody's like, this sucks, fix it a little bit. You know? You don't have to be precious with a thing that you're constantly breaking and rebuilding anyways. And that'll make people cry like, no, they need to have the pure experience. They need to play the same dungeon I did. Dog, the second that they tweak your super damage, they're not playing the same dungeon that you did. So, and Rite of the Nine, I think, really helped me sort of focus this opinion. Because Ghost of the Deep Rite of the Nine edition is a more enjoyable version of Ghost of the Deep. It's not necessarily easier, it was more enjoyable. I wouldn't mind, if they got rid of the Riven Cheese, personally. I am not saying that is the right call. I'm saying I wouldn't mind Last Wish being, like, a real contender. Right now, Last Wish is a joke. Nobody runs into Last Wish thinking, oh, this is the best raid in history. I'm gonna really test my mettle and prove myself. It's, no, let me just fucking cruise through this shit until I get all the red borders. I'm not making a prescription. I'm not making a request. I'm not saying you should feel a way about it. I'm just like, I wouldn't mind. It is so funny. It is so funny. I'm just saying I wouldn't mind. But right now, Bungie sort of has a sacred. They treat their raid and dungeon designs with a bit of sacredness, especially when getting the shield out to the puppeteer for the damage phase. Yeah. That's another big one. The stuff that I liked... So just, if you want to see my opinion on how they could be tweaking these raids and dungeons, a lot of people don't like Ghost of the Deep, and they cite the traversal section in the middle. Sure. I mean, that would be very hard to fix, because that's like a lot of geometry. Like, you have to change the structure of the mission. That's pretty tough. But we're talking about, like, quick fixes you can make to these things, right? In Ghost of the Deep, there's a pre-damage that you have to do. You have to stand in the little puddle to pop the shields on the bosses. And when you do that, pardon me, when you pop the shields on the bosses, then you can leave the thing. You can leave the little puddle. And you gotta, especially when you're soloing, you gotta be in that puddle for a minute. You gotta be in that puddle for a little while. That's a juicy pre-damage thing. I think in the Rite of the Nine version, it was like paper thin. So you need to still do the mechanic, but it doesn't eat into your damage phase. It doesn't just waste damage time that you're not going to get back, you know? And like, I think that's a good change. And I think the only like in-game mechanic that is sort of preventing them from making these changes is the idea of seals. And I mean, we already have gilded seals and we have legacy seals. I think that they could easily, not easily, but they could come up with a system. God, my bumper is broken. They could come up with a system that essentially is... Ow. They could come up with a system that is essentially, like, okay, this is the old version of the seal, and now there's a new version of the seal. It's functionally the same thing, but you have an old version of it. And they haven't fully figured out the technology to do that in the game, because they have this problem with weapons, versions of weapons. But a little time and effort at that design to, like, reconcile different versions of things together, I think it'd solve that problem. And then it's like, okay, we're going to update these dungeons, and now here are the new requirements for the seal. They already do that with some of the seasonal stuff. I wouldn't mind if they did it with the rad stuff over time. Maybe the odd man out here, but damn, I love the first encounter mechanics of Pit of Heresy. You explained perfectly in your video. Thank you. Necropolis is fun. It just takes too long to get around. You should have been there back in the day when the elevators insta-killed you, and there was no grapple, and there was no sword skate. The fixed consecrated mind would run away faster when it hits... Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, no, I'm with Gojo, because it's like, if you get a good run of Necropolis where the symbols are all close to each other, or like vertically aligned, it's not bad. But when you get like different corners of that cliffside arena, it's just obnoxious. Like, okay, now I gotta run over here, I gotta jump over the ogre with the sword because I don't want to spend the ammo. Holy cow, what did you do? Derek, no! He is still alive down there. I'm following him. Join allies, please join allies, please. I didn't like any of that. The crossbow is stonks. Yeah, my left bumper's broken. My grenade bumper's broken on my controller. It's under warranty. I'll have them fix it. It just means that I need to find something else to work with in the meantime. See, you're still using Faustus. You must... no, it locked my equipment. I couldn't switch it out. I lost it. And if I were to pay so much money to sit and watch a combo between you and the Destiny dev team, I would love to talk to them more. At all, is really the truth of that. Thing is, at the end of the day, I'm an armchair expert. Like, I could be so off base with the reality of what they can accomplish, but the truth is, I've been inside of some of those kinds of machines, and a lot of time what you're dealing with, it's budgetary and it's political. There are people inside of a team that want to do certain things one way and want to do certain things another way, and that's going to create a bit of tension. And that tension is usually going to have a broader impact on the game when it's happening at the highest levels. So, I don't know. I don't know if I could make persuasive arguments for these people because I don't know the practical factors that you're up against. But, I mean, if I can continue to develop clout, if this becomes a good place for discourse about the game, and I think it is... Like Shadow and I like button heads with him on a lot of stuff in here. It's fun, like it's illuminating conversation. It helps me hone my points a little more, and it's all in good faith. I think if this continues to be a space where we can have those conversations, maybe I find myself in a position to, like, get in the creator portal and say, hey, could I potentially have a conversation with this or that person? Of course, they will be hesitant to do that with anybody because they want to talk about... the good stuff. They're trying to market their game. Like, at the end of the day, community relations is just a form of marketing. Like, DMG's in marketing. He's just in a very parasocial version of marketing. And if you look at the kind of interviews that they only do interviews with developers of any stripe when they're putting out an expansion. Marketing. The only time that you, outside of that cycle that we've seen people make themselves available to content creators is on Bife's channel, where Allison Lures, the current narrative director of the game, will go and just... he's posted 2 videos where they just talk shit about... talk shop about Edge of Fate and about Lodi, and like really get into it. And it's a very fanboy-y kind of situation, but it's good marketing because they're not talking about the problems with the game. They're talking about the one thing that Edge of Fate didn't really have any criticism about, which is the story. Everyone was kind of like, yeah, this is pretty good. It was a good time. Good shit. So, as much as I would love for that to happen, it will never happen. I doubt it will ever happen in the way that we have these kinds of conversations here. And honestly, I would trust someone like Dado to handle that kind of conversation more. I find myself of a similar mind to Dado in just about everything. I think he's very measured. I think he's very insightful. Someone like Tassie, I think, has a better grasp of some of the politics of making a game. And has more connections. Like, if anyone's going to sit down and talk to anyone, it's going to be Tassie, and it's going to be off the record, and that goes in his reporting. Because he's a journalist. I am not a journalist. I have, like, my own sense of ethics and whatnot. Oh, hold on. I got to allow this, Gojo. Whoop. I'm not a journalist, so, like, I'm not going to have the level of credibility that Tassie has. I'm not a 10-year mainstay of the community like Dado. So I would like to see more interviews with those people. The problem is that if you're going to have an interview with someone like Dado now, like, Dado would be derelict in his duty if he didn't ask, hey, what the fuck is going on? And that's not the kind of question Bungie wants to answer. It's access journalism to an extent, which is a bad thing, but it's not Bungie's fault that that's the case. It is just a bad thing generally. No, Toryu, I don't think anybody clicked it. I don't think anyone saw it. If they did, they weren't paying attention. So you and I are just going to share that secret shame. Fuck. Fuck. Stop moving! My bones. Oh, if I can get that orb. If I can just get that, feed it to me. Oh, gimme. My nose is having an episode, so I'm just here now. What the hell does that mean, Titanic? An episode of what? Like allergies? What are you doing, dog? Isn't that sucks? Hades had 5 years birthday today. Happy birthday, Zagreus. Woo! Yeah, Hades, great game. If you guys like side scrollers, the Rogue Prince of Persia is like Dead Cells meets Hades. It's very good. Hades is still, I think, has a stronger grasp of its characters and storytelling. Maybe I'm just a simp for a good voice cast, but Rogue Prince of Persia, very good. I've done several runs of it. Great time. Come on, we'll diffuse each other on stream. Censor it out. Don't look at me, I'm diffusing. Yeah, no, the r/Destiny the game is so it's really toxic. Destiny r/Destiny 2 is a little better because you actually have some people that are like more interested in just playing the game than in like the state of the franchise. But low sodium Destiny and Destiny Circle Jerk are where you should spend your time. Those are Circle Jerk is funny, and low sodium is like people that are just like enjoying the game, you know? Yeah. Destiny the game is not a place to, I think, get your news. Again, when I'm looking to learn about the state of Destiny, the voices I trust most at this point are Dado, Tassie, and Bite. Tassie, I don't always like his tone. I have journalistic expectations of him, and I feel as though his tone sort of butts heads with those. That might be a me thing. But Dado, he talks about it the most. Bife, he is relentlessly critical when the time comes and relentlessly optimistic when he feels it appropriate. But he doesn't always address state of the game as frequently. There aren't a lot of other people that I would tune into, either because I don't trust their opinions, or I disagree with them, or I don't find that they are like vocal enough. But that's just me. That's how I go about it. All right. Woo. Ow, my bones again. I'm gonna blow myself up. No, I didn't. I'm a professional. Profesh. Boop. Yay. Okay. Give me that to say. Certain bug in my own place. Also 100% for sure about Bungie's new direction on my see today that Bungie acknowledged a bug. They say they're aware but enjoy. They've done it before. They have let us enjoy bugs in the past. B+. Poop.
You jest, but if they achieve invulnerability in
Well, this
one
is
simulation, our
unfortunate.
very existence will be threatened.
Well, that didn't level me up at all. That didn't level me up at all. I'm getting a lot of cores, which is nice. Also not leveling me up. Okay, it's raining loot, but did I get anything? I didn't get a single thing that improved my level right there. Hang on a sec. Is that because I did B+? That's unfortunate. Bye for now, Gojo. We'll catch you later. You did pick a modifier? Alright. You circle jerk mainly catching raid secrets out of curiosity. Yeah, because raid secrets is not as concerned with, like, the politics of the game. Allergy chaos? Yeah, I feel that. I use r/Destiny the memes as my main Destiny content. Yeah, I get that. The colors of the Lightfall trailer got to me. The Lightfall trailer... When I was working for Cross, I was working during the Lightfall release, and y'all, I was so mad when Lightfall dropped, right? Because it sucked. And then I was like, it's fine. I just got my hopes up too high. And then for Cross, I had to go back and do something involving talking about Lightfall, and I went back and I had to watch all the trailers, and I got mad all fucking over again. I was like, these trailers are so good. And it's like Halo 5. Like, the trailers are selling something that the game does not have. And I got so angry. Imagine getting informed just to complain about the state of Bungie instead of focusing on how to play the game. Yeah, it's very downward spirally. I understand people can be concerned about the state of the game, but if you make that your only focus, you might as well just quit it. I'm of two minds about it. I think our ability to come together and unite on certain things helps influence the direction of the game in a way that benefits us. It makes us happier. I think that's good. Like, we just got the Iron Banner armor because we were like, hey, that fucking sucks. And they were like, yeah, here you go. And, like, no, that shouldn't be the dynamic, but I think it is, I think it's a good thing. I stopped following Tassie because he's overwhelmingly negative about Destiny lately. Yeah, like I said, I disagree with his tone a lot of the time. And I mean, I've called you out a little bit on it too sometimes, Shadow, where it's just like, it sounds like you're in a downward spiral. And Tassie, very much the same thing. I don't think there is a dissonance in saying that the gacha stuff is fine versus Eververse. I think that his Eververse arguments are very subjective. And he doesn't couch them as subjective. He says, this is bad. This is objectively bad. And I don't like that. I think that people that generally shit on the Eververse, like, I get it, but if you're going to shit on the Eververse, I think you need to have, like, some more defined morals around it, you know? I'm looking for, what did Sleep pick for a modifier? Grenadier. Okay, got it, found it. Just feeding in the raid bait a lot lately. I think, well, I think that's a limited perspective. I believe that is an impact of his. That is an impact he is having, as he's feeding into the echo chamber of Destiny bad, Destiny bad, Destiny bad. But a lot of times, in a lot of instances, he is reporting on stuff. I watched his video that he posted yesterday about like what's going on at Bungie. There wasn't as much reporting in there as I would have liked. Again, I just sort of don't always agree with how he utilizes his journalist bona fides. But, like, I think he needs to do a better job of separating reporting from opinion. I think he needs to be clear about that. And I think he does a better job of that in his writing than he does in his videos. And if you look at his videos as like a vlog interpretation of his writing, I think it sort of excuses it a bit. But the truth is, he is reporting on real problems. The game is buggy as fuck. The company is half the size of what it used to be. Like, those are real things. Those are real problems. And it's okay to talk about them. It's good to talk about them. It's his tone that I don't love as much. I think Datto, if you could take, like, Tassie's, like, game dev knowledge and filter it through Datto's mouth, I think I'd like that a bit more. Eververse only sells skins for everything, and emotes doesn't directly impact the gameplay, nor does it give unfair advantages. Correct, but the question isn't just about pay to win. To reduce the idea of microtransactions to a conversation about pay to win, about mechanical, about the mechanical advantages conferred by what you're conferred upon you by what you're buying, I think you're sort of missing the bigger part of it. At least here in America, everyone's fucking broke. And when we slap down 40 macaronis to play Edge of Fart, I like Edge of Fate. I just also like the word fart. To play Edge of Fart, and then it's like, hey, that Taken armor that you've been asking for 10 years, $20 per person, $60. It'll cost more money to get all the Taken armor than to play Edge of Fart. You know? Just kind of that. And I mean, I think the monetization of Destiny is complicated by the fact that it's still a premium game. If it were truly free to play, or if it were like just a subscription, I'd understand that a bit more. That would also nullify a lot of, or mollify a lot of the people freaking out about sunsetting. It's just, they're constantly stepping on rakes. They're constantly making it harder for themselves. I need a hunger modifier, and I need no HUD modifier. Okay. I'm going to do some solo ops. Unless I have 2 people that want to play with me, I'm going to do solo ops because... I'm going to do solo ops because I'm not getting A+ in the matchmaking in Fireteam Ops. If 2 folks want to come play with me right now and you can, like, hang on higher difficulties, let's get her done. But otherwise, I'm going to slop it up. I stopped following the after his Rage Bait Taken Armor Fiasco set video, complaining that the Taken set not being free because we got it free 9 years ago, and still praise the monetization of something like Destiny Rising. I don't think that those are contradictory positions. I don't. Gideon, you are relatively new at the game. I am going to be honest, Gideon. One, I said it yesterday. I'm going to ask you, if you're going to message me, please do it in a stream chat, not in the game. Otherwise, I will unadd you. I will unfriend you in the game to stop the messages from coming through. I would prefer that you do it through the stream chats. But also, I know you're relatively new to the game, and I'm just looking for people that can get clears on higher level shit repeatedly and quickly. Like, not teaching, like you gotta hang, you know? You may think I'm crazy, but I'm legit thinking of putting a day off PTO to join you on a Sherpa stream. Dude, don't be so capitalist pilled. PTO is your time. If you want to spend time, take it. That's up to you. I can't adjust my schedule for everyone, and that's a bummer. But, like, take PTO for anything. Take PTO to do nothing. Take PTO because you got a stomach cramp. Take PTO because you just, like, I want a bagel today, and the bagel place is not on the way to work. Speaking of gachas, I would have installed Destiny Rising, but I'm loyal to a JP-only gacha, inevitably getting its global release, saving all my mobile game money for that. Titanic, the fact that you have a mobile game money budget, unhinged. I mean, it's more responsible to have a budget than not. I just can't imagine. PTO stands for paid time off. It's vacation time, sick time. It's just basically saying take a day off of work. Yeah. Yeah, no, use your PTO for whatever you want. That's totally up to you. What does Sleep say I have to do? I have to use Grenadier. Is that a boon? It's a boon, right? He's trying to fix my Starfire issues. What a sweet guy. What a sweetheart. Alright. Now, I'm gonna go full Sturm Hog again. Because why not? Oh, I also need to complete the Edge of Fate campaign and stuff. Fuck, I have so much I have to do in this game. It's my gotcha discipline lately. Listen, it's better to have discipline than not. I do fire ops with my friends a lot. If not raids and dungeons, then I don't need teaching. Okay, that's fair. If we get one more that wants to do it now, then perhaps. I'm so over people not understanding how things work. Would have been nice to get the ticket set for free, sure, but $10 pass isn't going to make up the dev work. Required to put out Ashen Iron for free. A free update needs to be paid for somehow. Yeah, and I think a lot of people here, Shadow, I'm frustrated on like the same axis as you, just like a little further down the line, where the lack of self-awareness people have over how Destiny was run and monetized before, and how everyone's like, go back to the seasonal structure, which they can't now because the company has been decimated. Wow, that was pathetic. That was so bad. Like, to me, that's kind of, that I think is like the broader issue, the idea that people just don't understand what they're asking for until they get it. We want to grind forever! Not like that! You know? And, I think in the same way, it's like, I saw a rumor that Bungie was considering a subscription model, and I was like, oh, I'm fine with that. But then I realized what they meant was a subscription model in addition to paid expansion, as I was like, not like that. But a lot of people, they just don't, they accept whatever is currently happening as doctrine and just sort of react to changes. And I think that you're right, that what Tassie was doing was a version of that. And that's what, again, I agree. I criticize him on how he handled that particular thing. I don't criticize him for not liking it or speaking up about it. But again, I don't like that the way he presents himself makes it seem as though he's doing journalism when he's just like, I don't like this. Because he wasn't reporting on, like, he wasn't reporting on the fan reaction to the game. He was saying, I don't like this. And that to me sort of crosses a Rubicon that I disapprove of. But like getting back to like game monetization generally, I think everybody does sort of understand. Why am I going this way? I don't have to go back here this time. I think everyone does sort of understand that like Eververse needs to exist in some way for Bungie to function. The spell is broken when people feel like they can't enjoy the game without it. And I think that the Taken Armor is not the best example of that. I think the best example of that is what happened with the Iron Banner armor. That is the example. Like, they paid people to design a thing with the intention to give it to us for, you know, for free. And then they decided, well, let's make some extra money out of it. You know, that is bad faith operation by Bungie's point. So I'm kind of with you on that. Because I think that there are bigger issues and bigger versions of the problem Tassie was outlining, you know? Was it bad? Yeah, but that's marketing's problem. I mean, I wouldn't be so quick to dismiss it. Okay, so I mean, you're probably not dismissing it. I'm not going to infer that that's what you're doing. But it is important to note the difference between, like, well, that's someone else's fault at Bungie. Like, yes, but it's still Bungie. You know? And I'll do this a lot where I will quibble over the differences of, like, what department does which. Like, you were like, I think Tyson Green needs to, like, have his face out there. I'm like, I don't think he does. But ultimately, that disagreement is not over what Bungie should be doing. It's over how Bungie is doing the thing we think it should be doing. And we think it should be doing the same thing. We just think they should do it in different ways. And that's, like, that's a non-issue. Journalism has changed quite a bit. So many people report and do analysis, including sharing their feelings about X. Yeah, So, to lighten the mood a little bit, let's talk about the assassination of Charlie Kirk. A lot of hay has been made over people memorializing this, like, blatant white supremacist, this blatant misogynist. Yes, I was being sarcastic. It's not a lighter subject, but it's, I think, an important comparison if you want to make a talk about journalism generally. Today, I finally read an article on the Charlie Kirk situation that felt like zero bullshit, that felt so fucking true. Ta-Nehisi Coates, an absolutely incredible author and journalist who understands how to represent his feelings without making something an air of grievance, who understands how to ground his arguments in an objective reality while painting an obvious picture. He is such a wonderful writer. And today I started seeing it going around. I don't know if it came out today or yesterday, but he published an article talking about people, talking about how people are trying to sanitize the legacy of Charlie Kirk. And he sort of debunks it just by going down the list of, like, all the things Charlie Kirk said. And it's like, if you can ignore this, what else can you ignore? Like, he's clearly making a point, but he's not sitting there saying, I feel bad about this shit. And Paul Tassi, in the most unhinged and unnecessary comparison I'm gonna make today, Mr. Paulices J. Tassi, I would appreciate if you could perhaps learn a lesson from revered advocate, journalist, and author Ta-Nehisi Coates. May not be fair to compare a fiction writer and games columnist to one of the best to ever do it. But I would just appreciate either a little more honesty about whether something is journalism or opinion, or a clearer delineation of them, even if you're not going to be upfront. And I think that Ta-Nehisi Coates is an example of a writer that does that very well with much more fraught subjects. And I'm not saying not to have an opinion, because again, I don't begrudge. He's a full-on dude. He's a busy dude. He's got kids. He's working. He's like, okay, let me make a little money. Like, crank out some videos on YouTube. I'm like, okay, but it does come with the context that you are a journalist. So when you sit there saying, hey, this bad, this bad, this bad, like, this is the most, like, he used some pretty strong condemnatory language with the Taken Armor Set thing. And I was just like, okay, those words are coming out of the mouth of a journalist. And that's, I think you need to reckon with that a little bit more. That's all. That's all.
You were right. But we'll need her back soon. I know she needs to follow up on this craziness with the Nine.
I mean, it is, yeah. So, Shadow, I think that you're kind of in the same, you seem to be in the same downward spiral about Cassie that I sometimes see you in with Destiny. I would still ask you to be a little less polarized. I think that Paul Tassi, as one of the few reporters that really focuses on Destiny, offers a tremendous amount of insight and knowledge to this community. And to say, like, oh, I'm done listening to this guy because he's, like, had some shitty takes, push back on him. You're right. I agree with you. They are shitty takes. But I also value what he does for this community, and I value the influence that he has, like having direct lines to people at Bungie. I would like to see... I would perhaps like to see, like, okay, well, let's hold him to account as well. The JP guys I was talking about was the first two of the Metabots franchise. I do not know what that is. Slow cooked... Wait, what's happening on the YouTube side? You guys are talking about briskets? Yeah. I hate the new Iron Banner Warlock armor. I look like Nimbus. Yeah. Maybe that's why I like it. I'm on a skimmer now. I'm shiny. I got my face framed by wings. Make me a Neomuni. Make me a Neomuni! What's the most streamer statement I've ever heard? What? It's not helpful to the community. He's saying it's too much in his feelings about the game and is feeding into the rage bait for clicks. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I agree with you on that. I agree with you on that. I think he's probably... I think he's using it too much as a vlog. Too much as a personal event. And if he wants to couch that as a blog, that's one thing. I would just like it to be known that okay, are his videos journalism? I don't know. I'm also a little pilled, like journalist pilled right now. And I think the reason Autonomism's message set me off so bad was because I was like, I'm reading George Orwell right now. Not any of his novels. I'm reading some of his essays. And he's basically like, he's down bad on journalism, like back in the fucking 40s. Like the way that Paul Tassi talks about Destiny, George Orwell is talking about journalists. So I've just been like, I've kind of been seeing this from a different side. Let's move to Gunnar. It's always fun. Yeah, brisket off again. I don't know if I did see in the early 2000s. What Medabots, Medabots? I don't know that I've ever seen that before, no. What's going on the YouTube side? Oh, you're talking about briskets. Okay, yeah. Old Kids Chibi Robot anime that used to air on Fox Kids at the time. 1, I did not have cable. 2, I did not watch anime. 3, I have no third thing. The rule of threes has failed me. Back to slops. Help with dares? 3, that's true. I have no hair. For 3 more subs, you might be able to see it for yourself. 3, you never wasn't a kid. No, I was a kid. I mean, if I've got two bodies that want to go through some fire team ops, I could do some of that. Otherwise, I need to level. I'm not leveling up fast enough, and I'm not grinding hard enough. Raise the rent. I'll just grind harder. Oh yeah, no, that's gonna be tough. What are the odds I get an Ascendant Shard from the GM things? Oh, I don't know. I honestly don't know what the material drops are like right now. Let's see what the game has to say about that. We go to collections. Let's go to resources. Tokens. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where is it? There it is. Ascendant Shard. Source. High difficulty activities. Helpful. That is something Destiny Rising does very well that this game could benefit from. I've gotten Ascendant Shards from these before. It's not a super low drop chance, but when I get high ratings on these, it goes pretty well. Okay, I'm gonna make sure Grenadier's off. I don't want to do... Yeah, I'll just do Salt Mines, that's fine. Actually, wait a sec. What's the Solo Ops playlist? What's that look like? Quick Play Master... Is that gonna B plus me? Yeah, it's gonna B plus me. Okay. Everything is being more blogger and less of a journalist lately. He even admitted he doesn't play the game anymore. I have subjects with the community he's mad about and just reports it as news. It's tiring. I agree. I agree. Like, he's speaking from a position of authority. I will join in a bit. I'm not sure when. Okay, yeah, no worries. Again, I'm just here to grind. This is going to get me to 410. Plus 3 bonus drops. How do I get this up a little bit more? We're going to go Touche. Oh my god, it's so close. Counterfeit. There we go. 411. This should get me some 411 gear. Oh, I finally got a tier 4 Ahab Char with Subsistence and Burning Ambition. Was finally able to retire my last one. Isn't Subsistence a kill trigger thing? You gotta be careful with that combination, because Scorch, if Scorch gets the kill, I don't know if it counts as a weapon kill, so I don't know if it'll proc Subsistence. That might not be the best synergy. I could be wrong. A slew of new games on multiple handheld generations, starting with the Game Boy, much like how Pokemon was. Gotcha. So, Titanic, I was born in the middle of the 1990s, and I was not a Nintendo kid, and I didn't have cable. So I have a feeling that I was like the perfect, like, I feel like I missed everything you're talking about by like the perfect amount, you know? Alright, yeah, that's fair. Oh, I didn't have my stir mount. I'm a dummy. I mean, hey man, I'm glad you got the gun you're looking for. I wish I was more loot motivated like that. I wish that I could like see the matrix in my brain when it comes to like the best set of perks. I just basically chase the meta or the obvious stuff. It's just not how my brain works. What the fuck? Oh, it's disgusting. It's so good. And I'm a 2001 kiddo who initially grew up on cable and Disney before YouTube became a thing. Yeah. Again, I didn't have cable, I think until, I want to say 2003, 2004. So that's when I got to, like, really catch up on everything, you know? But, yeah, anything that was cable-bound, no dice. No dice as a young child. I was a Teletubbies boy. Blue gear, you'll get it until, I don't know when Legendary Retaric's over. I hate the color tiers. They gotta clean that shit up. But, what's your level, Yin Yang? Aren't you like 1 something? I think you'll definitely get it. Like, once you're 200, you should definitely stop getting blue gear. $195? Yeah, it can happen once in a while, but you're a lot less likely to get it. You know, started in the middle of high school. I was aspect of YouTube where it's a time capsule full of media. I'm younger because I also catch up a lot. Yeah, YouTube came out when I was like 11, and back then the internet was not fast enough to use it reliably, and there weren't like productions. It was just like home videos and weird stuff. Back in the pre-YouTube days, it was all Homestar Runner and Red vs. Blue. Do bonus drops help us level? No. Once you're over 300, I'm pretty sure they do not. The completion drop right now is the main way to level up, which is why I'm kind of like, it's nice that they're dropping more loot at the end of things. I don't think that is completely alleviating the problem, but I also don't really understand it, because I've had matches where I've gotten 4 pieces of gear that really level me up, and then I'll get one where nothing levels me up. Like, I don't understand the logic, and the fact that they're changing stuff all the time, I can't keep up. Oh, gravity again? Yeah, dude. No, Red vs. Blue, the Blood Gulch Chronicles, man. Seasons like 2 and 4 of the Blood Gulch Chronicles are some of the funniest goddamn things I've seen in my life. After Blood Gulch Chronicles, I think the Revelation trilogy is like, or the Reconstruction trilogy is good in its own right. It is still funny. I think that when Monty came on board and they pivoted to full animation and they tried to make their own drama, it was like interesting, but it kind of sucked the magic out of it, you know? They tried to expand the world a little too much. But Isaac, did I ever tell you that I got to work with Kathleen Zolch for a few weeks? Oh, you should watch it. Each one's like a movie. Each season is like a movie. I would say the first 5 masterpiece. The next 3 good, worth your time. And then the ones after that, they tried to round it out in 9 and 10 is a little much for me. They go back to some of the old school shit in 11, and I was like, yay! And then they got big again in 12 and 13, and I was like, yay! And then I kind of fell off. Okay, so that gear, that's 1 drop. Did not level me up. These 2 drops. Okay, here we go. This is a drop that leveled me up. That is 1 drop that leveled me up. That's 1 on an A+ clear. Okay, so that's 1. That's 2. Correct, it was season 8. Okay, so for that clear, I got 2 pieces of gear that leveled me up. My average power level has not increased. Frustrate. I actually do have RVB 0 on Blu-ray. I don't even know which one 0 was. Because I have 1 through 10 on Blu-ray, because Kathleen... I bought the box set. I have an autographed version of 10 because Kathleen gave it to me. And... it's funny, so when I was working with... So she and I were working for Apple at the same time. And I went to work in her store for 2 weeks because my friend was... I was staying with my friends. I was like, let me do a little vacation. Spent 2 weeks down there, and I worked in the store with her. And she and I are sitting next to each other. I'm fixing a computer. She's fixing a phone. And, like, I know she's not trying to hear about it. You know? She's not trying to get bombarded about Rooster Teeth questions while she's at work. But she and I, we're talking about our cats. We're talking about games. We're talking about dogs. We're talking about anything. And this one other RVV fan who worked at the store came in and just was like asking her so many tired interview questions. I'm like, yeah, dog, I'd like to know that shit too, but she's a fucking person. Money Oma is one of the best ever anime anything in all history of Die on That Hill. Yeah. I don't think that Miles Luna and Carrie Shawcross are the best writers to back up that animation. But I think Monty Oum... He also did a lot to... In the same way that Rooster Teeth did a lot to sort of make people understand what kind of media you could create at home. Or, like, create outside of the normal production apparatus. Monty Oum sort of helped people understand, like, what you can do with animation. Even though he was working in some pretty high-level stuff like Maya. Missing 1 for the contest raid so far? Yes. Yes, Sleep. Do you have one top fave solo op? I mean, there's only 6 of them. I think the one I enjoy the most is probably Creation. It's just not the fastest. You know what? But let's do it for fun. Let's do it for funsies. We're gonna do this. 0 was more recent one before the finale. Yeah, what even was the finale? Okay, Titanic, it sounds like you know recent Red versus Blue. I think the last one I watched was the anthology season. It might have been 14. I don't even know if I watched it. But the anthology season where they, like, just did a bunch of different styles in the same thing. How many seasons were there after that? Oh yeah, I'm aware. I was big in there. I went to RTX. I was there with... I was at the last RTX Monty was at before he died. No, Monty created RWBY. That's important to know. Monty was not like part of RWBY. That was his baby. People saw the Master Chief for... Rooster Teeth saw the Master Chief vs. Samus animation. They were like, we gotta talk to this guy. He helped them introduce 3D animation into Red vs. Blue. And after that went like gangbusters. And y'all, you do not know how thrilling it was to be watching Red vs. Blue and all of a sudden we're in an animated action film. That was jaw hitting the floor. Because you didn't think it was possible. Oh, you did say low gravity. Shit. I'm sorry, guys. I'll get you on the next one. I forgot.
We're go for your run.
Max power right now is 550.
If things get too heavy, just
You're not going to hit it.
We'll pull you back to orbit.
Don't even try.
The Guardian will be fine. Not even one god down there. It's walk of cake.
Would you call it wordplay or would you call it a portmanteau? Halo vs. Metroid? Yeah. I mean, the twist at the end was silly. But Halo vs. Metroid, it's hard to find it in good quality, but as an animation, it was that was one of those things in like the late aughts that was kind of like, holy shit, you can just do this? You can just make this? What? But yeah, the weeks I spent with Kathleen, she was like so nice, so chill. I didn't work with her on a production. We were just working in the same spot at the same time. Shit. Oh, Sturm Hellion is easy mode, baby. Are we done yet? Yes, we're done. Okay, excellent. Let me get some sprites. Bloop, bloop, bloop. But also, I mean, I've talked about Metroidvanias a lot, but like beyond that, I just think, so most people don't realize this, but Metroid and Zelda debuted in the same year. And I appreciate Zelda for all it's done, but I am such a fucking Metroid girly. I've never, the only Zelda game that has come close to bringing me like the same joy and sense of discovery that I feel in Metroid is Tears of the Kingdom, which is, you know, considered one of the best games of all time. I love Metroid so much. I love it so much. Yeah, I got into it while Zero was waning, so I honestly didn't recall. It's been too long. I saw the robotics classmates play Halo 2 on their computers during high school. I wanted in. I had to lock in on graduating, so I didn't get into it. And good thing I did too, because I'm class of 2020. Dude, Titanic, I've said this before. You can see on my high school transcript when Halo Reach came out. It fucked me up. It's good you did not get in when you did. Halo is... Here's the thing. Destiny... I love Destiny because... Partly because of how big it is, how expansive it is, how many systems there are to engage with. That's part of why this Portal era feels so flat. The game feels flattened, you know? But I love Halo because each one sort of like stands alone as sort of an artifact and like a complete experience. And I think that the highs of Destiny, if we exclude raids, I don't think the highs of Destiny reach the highs of Halo. But the only reason that I'll continue to play Destiny over like Halo Infinite for multiplayer is because with Destiny, the multiplayer systems tie into all the other systems. And there's just no... In Halo Infinite, playing multiplayer is just multiplayer for multiplayer's sake, which isn't a bad thing. But I would rather do it... I'd rather play it in a way that, like, connects to the other things I'm doing, you know? Yeah. No, I feel that. Halo Infinite's campaign is good. I will say that. It is not the best Halo campaign. It kind of falls off the rails a bit at the end, and I don't think it ever makes good on its promises. But the open world shit, real good. Real good. I think the open world Halo idea worked. But yeah, Master Chief Collection is such a good stinking deal. Absolutely worth going through all of those. That's a marathon. I would absolutely do a 24-hour stream of just all the Halo campaigns. Are you kidding me? Absolutely. I will show you guys the deep, dark secrets of those games. Got my 360 fixed, so I got my copy of Halo Reach at GameStop. Nice. I mean, if anybody here has Game Pass, Master Chief Collection's on there. Halo 1, 2, 3, 4, ODST, and Reach. Halo 5 is also on Game Pass. Halo 5's multiplayer is incredible. Its campaign is fine. Just disappointment. Kids play Souls games? No. 24-hour Lasso? I'm not that good. Lasso maybe. Slayso definitely not. Does Catch play Souls games? No. But I do play Souls likes. I don't... The FromSoft game I've spent the most time with is Sekiro. And I think that sort of betrays my incompatibility with FromSoft games. I don't like the gothic horror aesthetic. I don't like the Hive aesthetic. It's a little easier to swallow in Destiny 2, but in Destiny 1, I didn't like spending time on the Dreadnought. I didn't like being there. Taken King was like a good expansion, but I don't enjoy how that shit looks. I don't like the feeling of being in that heavy, misty, dark, spiky place that's supposed to just feel like death. It's not a pleasant experience for me. So when I get into a Dark Souls game and it's just like get good immediately, like there's nothing to pull me through. If I get frustrated with a boss fight, there's no other redeeming quality for me. It's not like, and the thing is, I like the Metroidvania elements to how Dark Souls games work. But just like, I don't like being in that space. So every time that I run out of juice or feel like, I don't know, man, I don't think this is doing it for me. Like, there's nothing to keep me in it. There's not like, well, I want to see what's around the corner. No, I don't, because it's going to be ugly and I don't want to see it. There's no like, oh, I want to see what that weapon is. Like, no, because I don't know the systems well enough to care about it. I think that's largely why Sekiro is the one that I stuck with the longest, is because it was an aesthetic that I could jive with a little more. I thought it was beautiful. I liked just being in that space. And then on top of that, the systems were not as deep or complicated, so I wasn't really concerned with, is there a right way to play? Is there a wrong way to play? It was more just like, no, you just need to practice and get better. So every time I've fired up a Dark Souls games, I've tried Dark Souls, Bloodborne, Dark Souls 3, and Elden Ring, and I've bounced off of all of them. If I forced myself, I could get into them. If you guys want to come up with some fucking sub-wager, I'm sure we could strike a deal. But no, FromSoft Souls games are not my bag. However, if you want to look at other Souls-like, I spent a lot of time with Another Crab's Treasure. I spent a lot of time with Hollow Knight, and I'm loving Silksong. I've spent a lot of time with The Surge. I New Game Plus'd The Surge 2. Like, there is something about that. I really like the structure of those games, but I don't like the games themselves. You got a sword with Eager Edge? Hell yeah. Because you're on your new free-to-play account, right, John? My name? I just say Catch. Nice and easy. It's a Catch. Slayso is solo legendary All Skulls on. Solo legendary All Skulls on. That's an important distinction, not just because you're alone, but because of the function of the Iron Skull. The Iron Skull in Halo means that when one player dies in your fire team, you go back to the last checkpoint. In solo, it means you go back to the beginning of the mission. Let's go Elden Ring after 10 hours of Promise Consort Radahn. I've heard Radon's consistent toughie. I prefer you put your body on the line for sub goals. LOL. How many subs for remove one hand? If you guys give me one more sub, I will cut my hand off on Twitch. Where is... Keep in mind, I do have a deep, dark secret involving the name of Dark Souls. I don't even know what that means. Physical copies of Halo 1, 2, ODST. I was going to mention Armored Core. Armored Core, yeah, I always forget Armored Core is FromSoft. I played Armored Core with friends back in the day when it was like a little more arcadey. I heard the recent one was very good. The thing is, I like everything that FromSoft has done for the industry. I love what Dark Souls has done to the gaming landscape. It has changed the conversation around difficulty. It has changed the conversation around accessibility. It has changed the conversation around like tutorialization and like trusting in the player. I didn't get a single thing from that, did I? Let me go to the tower. I probably have some shit in the Postmaster. But yeah, I do not like the flavor of their games. I just don't. That's it. I'm sure I could play them, and I'm sure that if I like put in the time and effort, if I invested the time and effort to like really like get into those systems and like get into a rhythm, I'm sure it could be a good time. But like when I'm looking at the value proposition of what I'm doing, let me put it this way. I don't like Game of Thrones. When Game of Thrones came out, I didn't watch it. I missed the boat on the first onboarding, but I knew a lot of basics, and I was just like, oh, okay, I'll get to it sometime. Everyone likes it. So the show is a couple seasons in. This is before last season happened. But, like, I'm a couple seasons into Game of Thrones. No, the show's in a couple seasons in. I'm like, finally, let me watch the first season. And I watched the first season, and I was like, I don't really care about this. And I told people, I told people I'm not a big fan of this, and then they were like, oh no, you gotta wait till season 2. And I said, okay. And then I was like almost done with season 2, and I'm like, I'm still not. I don't care about this. Like, I understand everything that's happening. It's just, I'm not connecting with it. I'm not enjoying it. And then they were like, oh, well, no, you have to get to season 3. And then I immediately said, done. I'm done. No, you're not going to string me through one fucking season at a time because you don't have an honest relationship with the show you watch. You just want me to watch it because it make your brain go burr. I have such resentment for that. Like, I don't try to get people into stuff I like because I like it. I try to get people into stuff because I think they'll like it. So that immediately pissed me off. Same thing with Harry Potter. I don't like Harry Potter. I'm going to go a step further. I actively dislike Harry Potter. And this has nothing to do with J.K. Rowling being a fucking nasty turf bitch. Like, no, nothing on that. I do owe you a low gravity. I got nothing that leveled me up from that, by the way. That sucked. I don't like Harry Potter. I think it's bad. And those are my feelings on Harry Potter in a nutshell. And so I was dating someone years ago, and they finally got me to watch the first Harry Potter movie, and I was just like, yeah, no, that was as bad as I expected it to be. And they're like, no, it gets better with the second movie. It's like, fine. A while later, they got me to do the second one, and then I was like, no, that was worse. That was worse. I swore off it for years. And then they were like, no, 3 is where it pops off. And that one was directed by Alfonso Cuarón, who I think is a pretty good director. And that was a tone shift. I'm like, I see where it's going. It's still not good. I still don't like it. And they're like, no, the fourth one's where it gets good. And the fourth one was the last one I watched, and it's so brain dead. That movie is so, you have to be so remarkably willing to not give a shit about the world or any internal consistencies to think that Harry Potter 4 is a good movie. Or that it hangs together in any fucking way. It's a trash fire. It's really stupendously bad and dumb. And I feel comfortable saying that because the thing people like about Harry Potter is the world it created. And the world it created in that one is hostile, irresponsible, and stupid. And so I was just like, no, you're not gonna fucking debate me through 4 more movies. I've seen half of it and I hate it. So when it comes to Dark Souls, that's how I judge it. I'm like, I could spend a bunch of time going through this game, the stuff that I don't like about it, and just force myself to get into it until I like it. But I mean, I don't do that with anything. I don't drink coffee because when I put coffee in my mouth, my brain says, ewy, this is bad. Ewy, bad coffee, gross. And people are like, well, yeah, coffee's not good. You just drink it until you can tolerate it, and then you like it. And I'm like, oh, so you want me to, like, alter my body chemistry and suffer through the displeasure of drinking dirt water until I develop a chronic addiction to something that will cost me, like, thousands of dollars a year? No thanks. It's also why I don't drink alcohol. Same thing. Every time I put it in my mouth, and I try every drink someone puts in front of me, like, try this, see if you like it. Like, no, it's literal poison. It's literal poison. So, and if people like the taste, I have no argument against them. The people that are at least honest about it, like, oh yeah, it tastes like shit, but I'm depressed. I'm like, well, one, get a therapist, but two, like, at least you're honest. But the people that lie to themselves of, like, everything is good. Season 1 of Game of Thrones is good. Harry Potter 2 is a great movie. Coffee tastes great. You just gotta go practice it a little bit. That's how I feel about Dark Souls. I'm not a person who will sit there and force myself to suffer because someone else tells me it's worth the journey. If I'm gonna force myself to suffer, it's because I see value at the end of that path. Every time I put it in my mouth, every single time. I mean, yeah, okay, that makes sense. I thought Goblet was a good movie. Oh, dude, no, fucking, I've seen that movie one time. I will take you to task. The shit that happens in that movie, the wanton danger the children are in, the apathy of the adults, the destructiveness of every single force in that movie, is completely indefensible. If you want to say that you like the world of Harry Potter and you like that movie, what you're saying is you like a world that doesn't mind if kids get shot and killed in schools. And guess what? I don't like that happens in the real world. I don't want that to be in my fantasy world. That's a worse version of now. That's just a version of now where I don't even know if they have toilets. Exactly. So why are you gonna go up to bat for a Harry Potter movie where it's like, we're gonna put these kids on like the back of a fucking dragon or some shit, whatever the fuck happened, and if they die, oops, I guess they're bad at the game. Get fucked, idiot. They fucking lost Edward Twilight before he got in the middle of his game. I understand that you need the stakes there, but like everyone in the movie is fucking couching that as like, oh, that's the world we live in, and it's like we have literal actual fucking Nazis in the real world that do that. You cannot defend that as a world that you want to live in. But when you consider the author, it kind of makes sense, doesn't it? J.K. Rowling, the fucking fascist twat. Someone who will make billions off of your nostalgia and then use it to fucking influence legislation in her country to oppress minorities. What an evil, rotten bitch. An indefensible human being. And you can separate the art from the artist as much as you want, but every dollar you put into Harry Potter, some of that is going to oppression because it's going to her, and that's where she's spending her fucking money. So, yeah, I find the world of Harry Potter just as stupid and angry and hateful as the person that made it. No, but not because it's magic. The kids still fucking died. If kids in the real world died in mass magicings at school, I would still say we should do something about it. And in the movie, they're just like, well, you know, sometimes when you hold a competition with dragons and demons, you're gonna lose a child. Hey, maybe take that out of the curriculum. Just a suggestion. It's unbelievable. It paints such a horrid vision of the world. I hate it. I hate it. And that's it. I hate it. I think Harry Potter is not just not good. I think it's actively bad. Like, in a way, like, I get upset with Star Wars because of its relationship with the fan base, but I don't think Star Wars as an object is overtly toxic. I think Harry Potter kinda is. You know? Harry Potter is your Star Wars with wands. I mean, disagree. The politics of them are entirely different. The politics of Star Wars are about Empire, and the politics of Harry Potter are about what exactly? Can you break it down for me? I think that to compare the two on the value of their text or on the contents of their text kind of misses the point. It means that you're sort of bought into the idea that just because they're both a little brainless and goofy, they're the same thing. They're not. Everything tells you something about its writer, tells you something about its world. Ursula K. Le Guin, like, I think rightfully characterized the world of Harry Potter as, like, rather mean-spirited, you know? One of the Orwell things he just wrote is he just, like, did a dissection of Gulliver's Travels, and he's like, yeah, just from looking at what he wrote in this book, like, here's what you can deduce from his politics and why it's important to talk about these things. So what are the politics of Harry Potter? Because I think the politics of it are kind of just, like, a lot of stereotypically racist names, and the idea that there should be a class disparity between the Muggles and the Wizards. There's, like, an inherent idea of supremacy and authority in there that is kind of gross and toxic. And then you put that on top of an apathy for the life of children. The politics of Harry Potter are disgusting compared to Star Wars. Both of them have large similarities in the story. Like, yes, archetypically there are similarities in the narrative because they are very archetypical stories. But if you try to dissect, look a little more deeply to the author's intent of these things, we know that George Lucas is an anti-imperialist. And we know that J.K. Rowling is a TERF. And now that we know that, like, we know those things unequivocally now. Those are facts. Those are not opinions. George Lucas openly states that he has a problem with Empire. He wanted to tell stories about the resistance to the United States imperialism as it existed in Vietnam, and then later to talk about the fascistic backslide of, or the fascistic downward slide of our world in the prequels. And I think the prequels are bad movies, but they try to make a good point. And you can see that in his work. And J.K. Rowling is a TERF that spends her money to oppress minorities. I think you can see that in her work too. So yes, there are similarities in the story. They're both archetypical good and evil stories. But at its core, Star Wars is telling a story about resisting people in power. And Harry Potter is about saying, well, somebody should have the power, and it's the people I like. And that's gross. Nah, dude, I think Harry Potter sucks. I think you are allowed to have whatever relationship you want with the media. I'm not here to tell you not to like it or to stop watching it or anything. I'm not here to try to control your wallet. But these are my opinions on it. This is how I feel. I think it is, at best, myopic and juvenile. And at worst, the movies are really dumb and advocate for systems that kill children, which is poopy-doo-doo. I would rather watch The Rise of Skywalker on loop for a month than finish watching that movie series. My sister loves Harry Potter. Again, I'm not telling people not to love it, especially because for a lot of people, their relationships with Harry Potter were forged before they had a faculty for understanding the politics of what they're reading. And in the same way that, like, I will probably forgive a lot of the jank and problems in Destiny because I've been here and I know it and I love it and I've seen it on this journey. Like, other gamers would fire up this game and be like, they deleted a campaign? Are you insane? Like, of course, everyone's gonna have their own thing. Your sister is allowed to love Harry Potter, and I'm allowed to hate it. POV me with Beverly at Epcot. I love Snapple T, do you? Not really. Again, you guys are always feeding the monster over on Twitch, and then I look over at YouTube chat, and once again, before it was, hey Brisket, and I was like, do you like Snapple? You guys are just little sweethearts, just gentle little souls. What lovely little babies. I love you guys. Hey, catch, how goes it today? It's going all right. We're just chilling. I'm just grinding. I'm not getting the drops I want. Like, I'm getting a lot of drops for each thing, but I'm not getting, like, last run, I didn't get anything that leveled me up. So I'm not, yeah, okay, I didn't need it in that slot. Okay, now this is Destiny. Now we're playing Destiny. No, I think the YouTube guys are just content to not engage me in my more complex tirades. Not because they're incapable of it, but because they're like, shut up. Shut up, old man. Stop yelling at the game. The balding has made him more senile. I stand by everything I just fucking said in that rant, you know? Like, I am very, very, very comfortable. Oh, why is my doorbell ringing? Oh, no, that's the package. They just like hearing about Snapple? Yeah, exactly. We're over here talking about how to, like, disambiguize the politics of what you're consuming to be like a conscious consumer and improve your relationships, not just with the people you share media with, but like how you relate to the society as a whole. And these guys are just like, I like my sweet little drink, and you'll click the top, it goes pop, 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 and on the other side it tells you facts about cows. I got no qualms with that. Enjoy it, man. Hi, YouTube chat. You see this on stream? Twitch chat is better. I don't know. We'd much rather talk about a goon or talk about food. Yeah, Gideon, if Birdie's around and you guys want to... I think I'm going to stay off mic, but yeah, you guys want to come in fire team ops? Yeah, join my game. Oh, YouTube chat, you're getting called out. You're getting called out on, You're getting called out on Twitch. And that's the other thing, is I also know, like, as I go through my political journeys and whatnot, and I sort of refine my views on everything, and get more comfortable articulating my views on things, I also understand I'm in my 30s. A lot of people kind of go through some sort of social awakening end 20s, early 30s that, like, really cements into them what they want out of life. And a lot of folks that come and hang out here, 17. How can I advise them to rail against the system when they don't have a full conception of what a system is, you know? YouTube chat is about to storm us here. I don't think so. No, because they're happy. They're content. YouTube who should challenge the tyrant who runs this stream. Rip. We here on YouTube want to be seeing too. Hi, Sleep. Sleep made it over to the YouTube chat, everyone. That's fine, Gideon. Also, I'm how long till Birdie gets here? Because I do want to launch this stuff. It is gonna be tough. Like, you gotta be. So I'm not treating this like carries. I'm treating this like I need you guys to be able to, like, hang and get through some of the tough stuff here. I actually think I'm gonna take. I'm gonna do Whisper or something like that. It's a free-for-all, basically. Tori says, I still remember King's Fall. Fight back, YouTube. Don't let this man's skill issues depress you about the Dark Souls series. No, I think, again, I respect Dark Souls tremendously. And I really like what it's done for the genre of action-adventure games, the subgenre of Metroidvanias. I think that Dark Souls has led to some of the best iterations in these franchises and in these spaces. I need to see the VOD for King's Fall. I gotta clip it, yeah. I'll probably do that later. But yeah, the VOD is up there. Sleep Loser here. There's Birdie. There we go. Okay. So I'm setting this so that I will get good stuff. This is going to lock your equipment. This is going to lock your equipo. Low gravity? I already did a low gravity run. Catch Dip Top, what's your opinion on the greatest story ever written? Are you referring to a specific thing, or are you asking my opinion? Yeah, they auto-upload. I'm streaming to YouTube, too. The VOD is on there. It's from Sunday. What do you mean? Do it again? Let me see how these guys do first. Oh, shit. What bow did you redeem? Sorry, say it again, Ben. Sorry, sometimes the chat moves so fast I miss it. All right, let's just go. No, but what do you mean? Are you, Isaac, I don't understand the question. Are you asking me what I think the greatest story ever written is? Yeah, I did the low gravity run. Was it just use any bow? Because I did use a bow. Bungie should add a high gravity mod. Oh my god, Whisper of the Worm, high gravity. Ready those Guardian down emotes. Shadow redeem low gravity, and shortly after redeem a bow only, but not the crossbow. Use the kinetic bow from this season. There's a bow only modifier. Yeah, I'll do that. Sir, I'll do another solo ops with that. No. You're fine. Oh. Isaac, I'm seeking clarification on your question. Elden Ring was my favorite game. Just after you complete it, there's not much left to do. Well, I mean, yeah, that's how games work. Destiny is weird. That's another, again, when we talk about people's crazy expectations about Destiny, the fact that people expect there to always be something new to do in this game is insane. Granted, Bungie has given us a million things to do, so, like, you can't totally blame them for having that expectation. But, nah, dude. Games end. I'm fine with that. I am fine with that. I just come back to this game because it does keep going. To me, it's like One Piece. Okay, so wait. So, but again, so Isaac, are you asking me what do I think is the greatest fiction story ever written? Is that what you're asking? Because you said my opinion on the greatest story ever written. So I didn't know if you were saying, like, I didn't know if you were referencing a thing, or if you were asking me, like, what do I think is the greatest story? I'm not well read enough. If the answer is what do I think the greatest story ever written is, yeah, everything's political. Everything is political. Absolutely everything. Art especially. No, you might actually be surprised about my answer, Shadow. Here's the thing. I talk about politics a lot because everything is political. People bitch about, like, one thing or the other. I'm like, there's a political cause for that. Like, if you want to rage against the machine, rage against the correct machine. To be honest, Shadow, as someone older than me, I'm kind of surprised. I'm sometimes surprised that your politics aren't a little more evolved. And by that, I don't... Fuck, I hate being a warlock. We're not doing the Whisper. Why does it take so long to go to orbit? Tolkien's Middle-earth Legendarium, for me. I'm not well-read enough to know what else we should be, like, hold on. I need to find a mission first. We'll do Star-Crossed. The fact that these guys were failing on Hunter, that sucks. This one on Warlock, though, impossible. I can't do it. I'm not good enough. I'm not strong enough. But Tolkien's Middle-earth Legendarium. So, if we're talking Tolkien, the reason I think this might surprise you, Shadow, is Tolkien hates allegory. Donald Roland Jolin Tolkien did not like... No, but there's a difference between... When I say your politics have evolved, what I mean is your perspective on politics. To use a term that I've heard elsewhere, and I think applies to you, you're a little libbed up. And that I think, like, you're a little on the Democratic Party side of things, generally. I'm not saying that you, like, jive with them all the time. But I think that your ability to discuss politics kind of ends at the American two-party political system. It's the same case with my brother. I just sort of snap him back to reality recently. As condescending as it may sound. But, like, politics is not just your politicians. We have our political system. Politics are bigger than that. Politics are the tools with which we build our society. So when I say I'm surprised that your politics haven't evolved, what I kind of mean is, like, I'm surprised that you don't have political takes on things outside of our political system. That's kind of what I mean. And in case you guys haven't noticed, I talk politics a lot, but I don't actually talk party very much. I don't talk individual politicians very much unless something specific comes up. I'm usually just speaking broadly about, like, societal forces. That's politics. And that is, I think, something everybody needs to, like, be curious about and be aware of. And I'm kind of embarrassed at how late in life I got before I started really trying to say, okay, let me understand these things, you know? There are a lot of things in my life that I was just content to say, well, I don't need to know about it because it doesn't affect me. But in truth, I think to create a good society, you need to look at the things that don't affect you with the same level of scrutiny as the things that do. But J.R.R. Tolkien's Middle-earth Legendarium. I have read The Lord of the Rings. I have read The Hobbit. I have read The Silmarillion. I have read Unfinished Tales of Middle-earth. I have read Beren and Lúthien. I have read Children of Húrin. I have read The Fall of Gondolin. And there's some other stuff that I've read in there too. But basically everything that he's written that isn't a note, a journal, or the history of Middle-earth, which is basically encyclopedias, I have read. It is an astonishing body of work. Because life's too short to make everything political. Everything is political. You're not making something political. You're just recognizing the politics. Because everything is a divisive issue. People in Destiny are divided over, like, what color certain shaders should be. We're divided over everything. It is insane to me that you could say, like, addressing the politics is what makes it divisive. It's like, you're the one coming in here trying to bring up all the Charlie Kirk shit. You are keyed into this stuff. So I'm not really sure where the line is, you know? I don't really understand why you cut off at sort of an arbitrary thing. I like to think I do. I have a guess, because it's the same for most people, which is once you start to feel cognitive dissonance, you dissociate. You dissemble. Once you realize that you're about to bump up the limit of your understanding and it's going to change your understanding of who you are as a person, and this is not politics, this is psychology. Once you start to once you get up to the edges of, like, something that is going to alter your perception of yourself, you back off. And that's a convenient line for a lot of people to ride. You're out here talk about the Charlie Kirk situation, you'll be out here saying you can't use this word and that word, but then all of a sudden, oh, but that other thing over there, that's a little too far. That's too political. Nah, dude, you're out here standing up for trans folks. Standing up for trans folks shouldn't be political, but it is. That's political. Is that too political for you? That's the kind of line I'm talking about. Not everything has to be divisive. What I'm saying is that most things already are. And to be able to talk about them intelligently and thoughtfully without throwing up a barrier, I think is good and helpful. And the more that people can engage with each other about these things, the less we have to get it from feeds that are run by people that don't have our best interests in heart, you know? Like, what is the point of interacting with people if you're only ever going to talk small talk, or you're only going to ever reminisce about, man, wasn't it funny back when? I think to be able to talk about the divisive shit is our responsibility, because as soon as we abdicate that responsibility, we make way for the people that want to hurt you and hurt other people. That's it. And again, when you're out here giving us minute-to-minute updates on the assassination of a political operator, I don't believe you when you say that you don't want to talk about divisive or political things. You do. All right, you guys, I might have to ditch you guys. I'm so sorry, but you guys, if we don't get these revives up, I might have to bounce. If y'all can't hang, y'all can't hang. I'll get you on a Sherpa for something, but I'm trying to grind here. I'm talking to Gideon and Birdie, not you guys in chat. You guys are fine. What do you mean tomato, tomato? But see, also, saying from both sides, that's another political, like, false equivalency, Sleep. That's not... It's broader than that. Alright, well, if you got the wrong things on, play a little more carefully. Shit, I didn't even check the callouts. Sorry. Snake! Snake, snake, snake. And did I just go immune? No, I didn't. Okay. I stay informed, but I'm not divisive by nature. No, I don't think it is divisive to talk about divisive things. I think, honestly, the behavior, if I were to, like, spotlight the most divisive thing you do, and I don't think it's wrong, and I'm not telling you to stop, but, like, you are pretty comfortable policing other people's language in a way that I am not. I do it because I have to moderate a stream, but generally speaking, I'm not going to be out here saying, like, you can't say that word, you're a bad person for saying it. That's divisive. That is, like, literally definitionally divisive. You are literally taking how someone speaks and using it to create a divide between you that they need to determine whether to cross. So again, that like, if you're gonna talk about how Paul Tassi can say, like, hey, I like the gotcha system, but I don't like Eververse, there's, well, what you're highlighting there is called a cognitive dissonance. And I mean, if you're willing to do that for other people, I think you should be willing to tackle that stuff for yourself as well. I think that there are some dissonances there in terms of where you draw these lines. I think they're a little more arbitrary than you might realize because, like I said, everything's political. You can't be apolitical. To choose to be apolitical is a political statement. Because you're saying, I have identified the operating politics in this situation and I'm not going to engage with them. You know? But the reason I say the Tolkien thing might surprise you is because Tolkien was... he did not like allegory. He was a person that when he wrote, he was not trying to tell... he was not trying to make a comparison to modern politics. The way that George Orwell was. Like, George Orwell was, like, very obviously a political operator. He was a political writer. He, in his own words, he was trying to write against totalitarianism and for democratic socialism. Those are his words. And so Tolkien was kind of the opposite. Okay, yeah, I'm just going to take us out of here. This is not good. I'm sorry, Gideon. I don't think y'all can hang with what I'm trying to do. I'll catch you on another thing, like maybe we roll Iron Banner again, but I'm going to grind out some levels, so I'm going to head back to solo ops. Oh, Birdie? Yeah, I get you. I understand. It's no hard feelings, guys. I'm just not Sherpa-ing today. I'm just trying to get my shit done, you know? I used to be more arguing, I don't do it as much, not my jam. That I totally get. That I totally understand. To have your positions and just to be, like, reserved, like, understood. Half the reason I do it as much as I do on here is because I have to sit on here and talk for anywhere from 4 to 8 hours straight. Gotta fill it with something. Might as well fill it with what's on my mind. But I'm also the person that when my friends say racist shit, I'm going to say, hey, you just said some racist shit. Can we unpack that? So, like, I would make fun of my buddy who would go into the... Yeah, no, it's fine, Gideon. I don't, again, no hard feelings. I'll get you on something casual. Next time I run Iron Banner, if you're around, come on in. It'll be a great time, I promise. But, like, yeah, if I catch someone in my life saying some racist shit, like, I'm gonna confront them on it. If I see people posting racist shit in an online forum, I'm a lot less likely to get involved, because what good faith conversation are you gonna have there? I already forgot. Sleep. Let me do this one, and then I'll get you, and you can suffer low gravity with me. But Birdie, don't feel bad. I'm sorry it didn't shake out right now. I'm just trying to get levels done fast, and I'm really struggling today, so I'm going to get you through it. Speaking of politics, did you see Ben walked away today? Ben who? Ben what? Or walked away from what? That backfired on you really quick. Yeah, it sure did, didn't you?
So, if I have this right, we hit our objectives, take down all resistance, and
But yeah,
exfil as quickly as possible.
to actually get back to the thing that I kind of tangented off. So, Isaac, The Lord of the Rings is an incredible book. A lot of people say it's hard to read. I would suggest... Oh, Ash, thank you for the sub! Welcome to the fam! I think that The Lord of the Rings, people really blow out of proportion how hard it is to read. As a kid, it can be a little tough, but people also like to say, like, he'll spend, like, 18 pages, you know, describing... 18 pages describing a tree or a blade of grass, and it's not that, and I think I figured out what it is. So, I went and read The Silmarillion, at this point, like 8 years ago is when I first read The Silmarillion. And I made a realization, because in The Silmarillion, Tolkien goes a lot into the history of his world. For those that don't know, after he wrote The Hobbit was such a success that Tolkien was then asked by publishers to make a sequel to Lord of the Rings. And he wrote The Silmarillion. And he turned it into them, and it's like, what is this fucking 10,000-year tale of history and geography and like, what is this? we wanted more hobbits. And he was like, fuck you, this is my life's work. And then a month later he was like, okay, never mind, I got a new book about hobbits, it's called The Lord of the Rings, I'll get it to you as soon as possible. So basically he spent like 10 years writing out this like incredibly detailed world because he had a fascination with language and a fascination with geography. And The Lord of the Rings was written on top of that. So, like, he had already done the foundation for this incredible, incredible body of work. And then he wrote The Lord of the Rings on top of it, which is why it's so, like, dense and detailed. And when you read Lord of the Rings, the details that he's, like, waxing poetic about in there, I guess I should say prosaic, when you're waxing prosaic about shit like that, it's, he's not overly describing a blade of grass. It's just that he knows the geography. He knows the language and the history of his world, and he's taking you through it. After I read The Silmarillion, I went back and I reread The Lord of the Rings, and it goes down so smooth. Partly because The Silmarillion is not like an easy read. But, like, The Lord of the Rings and that entire world, it's masterful. And while Tolkien did not want to engage in allegory, he did appreciate the value of applicability, which basically meant I didn't write this to be about your life experience, but if you can relate to it, that's good. Try to, you know, I want you to learn from the virtues of my writing, but I'm not Dune over here making an overt fucking commentary on the American political system and the nature of despots. I'm not Star Wars over here actively criticizing the fucking role of the United States Empire. You know? He's just, I'm gonna write the story I care about. I've learned from the real world. Do with it what you will. So I think The Lord of the Rings. If I had to pick something, I think it is The Lord of the Rings Middle-earth Legendarium. That is, Isaac, my answer for the best story ever told. And there's a million stories told in there, so maybe it's a bit of a cop-out. But on the whole, I'm blown away by what that world is, how it came to be, what it means, and what we've managed to build on top of it. Tom and Jerry. Hold on, did I just pin a message? No, unpin that. What just happened? Stop. Unpin. I'm just trying to scroll up, Jesus. What did Ben walk? Okay, so from Ben and Jerry's, what did Ben and Jerry walk away from? Ben and Jerry's is an open. They are very open about their politics. A lot of companies tried to obfuscate their politics because they don't want the bad press. I think it is, in a lot of cases, it's good business to practice good politics, and that gets weaponized and in a pretty unfortunate way. It's why people scream disingenuity when a company is like, we love gay people. You can tell because we have a rainbow flag on our profile, but only for June. There's a chance you'd really enjoy One Piece. Hearing you talk about Lord of the Rings, I see some similarities in the works. Don't... It's easy... Okay. I'm not saying that Lord of the Rings is just, like, the best story, in my opinion. I think the other thing I'm trying to say is, like, there is a level of depth and craft and mastery in the construction of the Middle-earth Legendarium that didn't happen because they built the ship as they went along. I love Star Trek, but it's an inconsistent mess. You can constantly see when they're revising and retconning and tweaking because something that happened before didn't serve their story. And Tolkien did that too. The original print of The Hobbit had a Christmas tree in it. Like, he changed shit all the time. And he actually died before he got to finish reconciling some differences in his world that he created from different points. Because the Silmarillion was written about a flat world, a flat Earth, not Earth, but Arda, a flat world where, fucking what's it, Lord of the Rings was written about a spherical one. And he had something that brought them together, but it wasn't to his satisfaction. He died before he finished his work on it. But he treated it very much... The way that his attitude toward Lord of the Rings was that of a historian. Where he was like, this story exists and I am uncovering it. And I'm sure that there's an amount of ego in there. He was, after all, an English professor. He had certainly some prescriptive views on how English could be used. But I think that what he made was, like, wholly inimitable. You know? I have a hard time when someone says, like, oh, this is, like, Tolkien-esque. Like, in my mind, nothing is Tolkien-esque. It's one of those things where, like, D&D, the original Dungeons & Dragons, is the foundation for... It was founded on, like, the idea of, like, we want to play Lord of the Rings. A lot of the core stuff in D&D, they actually got into lawsuits over, like, well, you can't copyright Hobbit. Okay, we'll call it a halfling. Like, it was... They were trying to make Lord of the Rings playable. And D&D then became the thing that a lot of role-playing video games were built on. Even you go back, look at, like, Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. That game is lauded, but the combat doesn't hold up. That and Morrowind, those games, everything that's happening is just die rolls. And it's because they're just video versions of Dungeons & Dragons. And then video games develop their own leveling systems, and those are the foundations of the power structure that we have here in Destiny. Like, it's just... Lord of the Rings is so fucking central to our modern mythos. It's one of, like, the few pieces of, like, original English fiction. Like, an English mythos is kind of a rare thing. And I think, again, you can apply a lot of what Lord of the Rings does to One Piece. I promise you that at a foundational level, what appeals to me about Lord of the Rings is not going to be what appeals to me about One Piece. What appeals to me in Lord of the Rings and the Middle-earth stuff is, like, it's the high concept shit. And I'm not saying that, like, oh, it's smarter than you. I'm just saying, like, that's what I like about it. And the reason I like it so much about it is I haven't found anything else that does it as well or to the degree that Tolkien did it, you know? Parts of the story that people wrote off as, like, the worst part of the story, like, 10 years ago is more important thing in the narrative now. Yeah, I think that, again, I think that is an artifact of, like, the modern nature of canonization and the idea of the canon as a rather important thing. I would say that at that point, what you're describing is more similar to something like Star Wars or Star Trek. And I love Star Trek. I love it to pieces. I hated the season finale that just came out last week, but, like, you know. That Star Trek is probably a closer analog to One Piece in that it is a work of fiction that has, like, evolved over the years. I think my biggest sadness about the Legendarium of Middle-earth is that it stopped evolving. And Chris Tolkien, for all his work in trying to preserve what his dad did, he did not see fit to contribute or to add on. Like with Dune, when Frank Herbert died, his son paired up with another writer and started writing more stories in the world. And those are considered some of the worst parts of that entire canon. But I don't like that Lord of the Rings sort of stopped evolving. And while I don't really like Rings of Power, I respect it as an interpretation of that canon. You have to go by? Oh, Sleep, I was just about to get you in here. I'm sorry. Low gravity time. Yes, game crash. Yo, I'm top 1 in chat. Snapple? Yeah, keep spamming Snapples, baby. It's probably been long enough since that one you forgot. Some of Luigi's charges have been dropped. Oh, do you think I forgot about Luigi Mangione? Absolutely not. Did you see the picture of that man getting perp walked? He put on some fucking muscle. Anyone that tried to say he looked scary before, nah, he looked like a weenie before. That dude looks brawlic now. This is, I wouldn't call this a gaming setup. This is more of an editing setup, and I game inside of it. I'm a video producer. Anyway, Isaac, I do not want to sound like I'm throwing cold water on anything you say. I'm not trying to sound pretentious or holier than thou. But, like, that's all. That's my answer. That's why. As someone that studied music theory, I have the same problem with music. I have a hard time just sitting and enjoying listening to music because I'm always, like, picking it apart. And most music is the same on a technical level or, like, operates in the same wheelhouse. So I gotta find something that really appeals to my aesthetics or, like, really tickles me. And, like, music algorithms don't know what to do with me. They just don't. Every time that I try to... I'm just gonna grind some... I think I'm just gonna do some Iron Banner. I'm not leveling up the way I want to here. Let's just do this. We're gonna go play some Eruption. Yeah. My gaming setup, Gideon, is I have a central monitor on which I'm playing. I have a monitor to my left that has my stream. I have a monitor on my right that has my Twitch and my YouTube. Each of those monitors has multiple desktops I can switch between. I have an iPad in front of me with a Stream Deck and DIM. I have my trackpad and keyboard. I have my Mac Studio, my audio interface, which desperately needs to be upgraded. I have storage devices. I have my microphone here on a boom arm mounted to the table off to the left. I have a ring light acting as a bounce light to the side. And then I have these headphones in my controller. Oh, you just checked what happened in King's Fall? Yeah, that shit was fucking... That shit was fucked out, wasn't it? Yep. Yeah. Again, before I only started streaming this year. I started streaming regularly this year. So... Oh, we're throwing. That's fine. Well, that's the thing. Yin Yang, this is something I've patchworked together because I'm an audio-video producer. Like, I'm an editor. A lot of times people say, like, how did you... It's kind of like a Nepo Baby conversation. People say, like, how'd you get started on... How do you have such a vibrant little Twitch community when you've only been doing it so long? It's like, it's because I have 20,000 subs on YouTube. Oh, that was the easiest level up I got all day. Hell yeah. Like, I already did that. It's like, how do you have that kind of setup? It's because I've been adding to it over the years since 2018 or 2019 when I started saying, I want to take my production stuff seriously. Oh! Photonutria, finally. Thought the trash out was when you talked about sleep using Hellion, but then I can yeah. No, that King's Fall thing, that was rugged. That was real tough. What's this? Proximity power when targets are nearby. Final blows. This is transcendent moment. Okay. Let me try spread shot here. Let's see how this feels. Finite impactor. I don't care about this. It's my highest. Yeah. I did. No, I've been working hard. Because back in 2018-ish, I was just doing a little podcast with some friends called Common Geeking Program. That's the name of my LLC. Then I started working on a project called Dice Populi, which I'm super proud of. I need to get the remaster out there. That was like I tried to make that a real-ass production. Over the 5 years that I was doing that, I got to work a little bit in TV. I got to do some freelance work from clients in the art industry and in the podcast industry and the comedy industry. So I got to do a few different things. And then I started working for Aztecross. And I worked for Aztecross for about a year before I left. And that was so I could focus on Dice Populi and some other stuff I was doing. Dice Populi wrapped up last year, and I was like, let me see what I can do with the Destiny stuff. Are Threadlings stronger as well due to the Sturm bug? I believe so. I believe any outgoing damage while Sturm is equipped is increased.
Move together.
Hunter Beyblade Tangles are absolutely gross right now. Yeah, I wish I could play my Hunter right now. Y'all won't let me! Also, did Shadow disappear? Or did he say something? Because he said something about Ben and Jerry's, and I wanted to learn more. And then he gone. My fucking bumper's broken! Boom.
Yes, again.
I got the honor of watching a boss's health literally melt in seconds when my Tango got to it. So satisfying. That does sound satisfying. Boy, this is where I would play my Hunter if I had one. Is everyone gone here? I'm gonna take that. Why did not... Whoops. Team shot. Reminded me of the Fairly Odd Parents scene where the dad said, yeah, oh yeah, that's what I was quoting. Whoa! Oh, that's a hand cannon? That sounded like a scout. Hear my audio up.
The strength of the pack. This hunt is finished.
Ow! Oh, I guess I didn't get my shot off. What weapon type are you really not fond of? Hand cannons! Hate using them. Hate it. Yep. Yeah, I should have seen that coming. That was a rookie mistake. Boy. Boy, did I fall for that one.
Yes, again. The fire.
All right, at least he got the cleanup. At least he got the cleanup.
Flames.
Don't get me wrong though, the event hand cannon slaps so damn hard. Yeah, no, I wanna get a couple better versions of this. I think I have one or two in the vault. I should see what those are.
Promising.
Why can I not fucking land my eyes on anyone? There we go.
The enemy hungers. Shut them down. You starve them out. The strength of the pack. Your light is a beacon. Your feast is at an end.
I know that Solstice guns are being put into a loot pool, Crucible, I believe, but is there anywhere that other event guns being dropped into a loot pool? No, I'm not aware of that. I don't know. I kind of like that. I hope that I like that there are loot pools that only come once a year. I think I'm very firmly on the side of if this is going to be a live game, they need to be people need to be okay with the fact that you can't get everything all the time. I'm fine with that.
And you have them.
So, I don't know about your side, Apex, actually.
Enemies on a rampage. End it.
I don't know if I'm going to end it. Yep. Just gonna screw. The event weapon should have a low drop rate in pinnacle activities, but that's just my take. I don't know. I disagree. I mean, I'd be fine with it either way. I don't really care. But if I had my way, I would say make stuff unique. Make stuff exclusive. If this is a game about loot, and you get all the loot from everything all the time, I think that you're not really doing... I think that you're not actually utilizing that loot very effectively. Ah, I thought the fire sprite would get me. Void Knight. Sorry, I haven't been very active today. Oh, no, that's fine, man. Thank you for lurking. Thanks for hanging out. Nah, nobody ever has to apologize to me because they're not engaging enough. It's my job to make this an engaging space, and you can do whatever you want with that. Might and Mini is essentially the same. Yeah.
An eruption. You're clear. Their fury dims.
Damn it. Guess I'm sorry you're bald. Is that a better apology? No. I can never forgive what you've done. I will say, though, my hair is already... It is already grown out to the point that, like, my whole head feels like sandpaper. And...
Enemies on a rampage. End it.
it doesn't feel like gross, wet flesh.
Keep fighting.
It feels like,
Minute remains.
you know, hair. So that's good. It's sort of, it is helping to...
The enemy relents.
Oh, that's what I was getting hit by. It was helping to sort of mitigate some of the more unpleasant sensations. Ice. Is your shaver that did that? Yeah. By the way, any Patreon folks can now see the video
Get back on your feet and try again.
of me shaving my head. That's available. Warlock PvP is going fine. I'm having a good time. Arcane Needle Melee is so gross. It is. I do need to... I should probably spend some time working on the Edge of Fate campaign, huh? I have to finish that. I have to get Yunoya. Let me get to 410, and then I'll do Edge of Fate. Nope. Okay, that's something. Gun. 400 gun? Bad. What about this gun? 411 gun! Good! Good! What is this? This is, Quanilius. It's a 900 with Dynamic Sway Dragonfly. I could play with this. Harmony, Final... Yes. Yeah, let's fuck with this. Let's try this out. I'ma try it out. I didn't make an Iron Banner loadout, did I? Whoops. Eps. Wrong button. Boop. Well, don't forget that in PvP right now, you cannot use Sturm Bug. Sturm is disabled. That's what I need to do. I need to pick up those fucking bounties from Ada. Wait a minute, 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 wait a minute. Iron Beryllium, unlock. Boop. Apply that. And we're gonna iron counter shade it. Let me actually see here. Oh, that looks horrifying. Also, not great. Better. Bad. Honestly, good use of super black. A lot of highlights there. Well, what about heat shielded? Seraphim. Come on, buddy. Come on. I'll take that for now. That's fun. Ooh! My neck. Yeah, been jamming Ada bounties on unmodified solo creation. Nice, easy grinds. Yeah, that's another. I think that's another thing that the game has lost with the Portal is it's like not only has the path to like high-end stuff been sort of narrowed, but like it's not obvious what else you should be doing if you don't want to grind. There's really nothing. Instead of getting into spats over the Eververse, like make fashion a chase. Make fashion like another thing to go after. Oh. Bad. Oof. Oh, cool. Shotgun camping. My favorite. It's a legitimate strategy! Two down. What? How did I do that? Fashion's always the end game in online games, no matter the franchise. That's the thing, is like, once they introduced Transmog, everyone thought that the pay structure on that was going to be awful, but it was fine. They didn't even change it much after people complained, and everyone's still fine with it. I'm saying, like more of a chase for that stuff. I think, like, the holofoils are a step in the right direction, not the whole solution. Jesus, Joel. Transmog is the ability to, when you unlock a piece of armor, to spend a resource to unlock it as a universal ornament. So if you unlock a piece of armor and you like to look at it, but you don't have good stats on it, or you don't like the perks, you spend a synthweave, and then you can just use that on any other legendary armor you want. Fuck. Yeah, it's not actually called that. I mean, like, it's, it might say transmog somewhere in the game, but that's just what to transmogrify is to, change from one thing to another. And that's just the term in games for fashion. For, like, changing the way something looks. Of course. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, what if there was more of, like, a loot chase for that? What if instead of, like, instant transmog, what if that was the thing where, like, you have to get 5 drops of a thing to unlock the transmog? People might not like that. Now, because we have what we have, I don't think that we can put that toothpaste back in the tube. But, you know. Yeah, no. I'm running not great weapons for this. Let us try. I don't like this jurisprudent, but I'll try it. Just because it's what's in my pants.
Their fury dims.
Look! I just can't turn around fast enough on this. Do I have... Yeah, I do have the faster thing on here. Okay, shit. Grumpy old man. Oh.
The enemy
How are they?
hungers.
Did they kill both of us? How did they kill both of us
You starve them out.
that fast? I need something. I need to ready this shit quicker. That's what I need to do.
3 minutes left. Enemies on a rampage. End it. A brief reprieve. Two down. Keep it up.
Nope. No shot. You do the hand cannon only round after the onslaught? I wasn't doing onslaught. I'm doing PvP. I'll do it after this. But no, that wasn't onslaught. Brother, so onslaught pilled. He doesn't recognize Midtown. LOL. No, it's funny. It's just my first time seeing someone that thinks of Midtown as an onslaught map instead of a Crucible map. Yeah, it's Midtown. Midtown was a Crucible map that they turned into onslaught. Midtown's been a Crucible. Midtown was a beta Crucible map back in the summer of 2017. This was one of the OGs. Yeah. No, you're just the first person that I've spoken to that didn't know that. So that's why I was like, what? What are you talking about? Nope. It's a Crucible map. Always has been. Fuck. I beefed that grenade. And he trapped. He trapped me. Oh, cool. He had heavy. Nice. I started playing on February 11th, so everything before then is foreign to me. No, that makes sense. It is kind of fun that, like, this is such an old game that there's, like, deep lore just about what it's like to have been playing the entire...
It's almost over. Don't let them have it
playing
easy.
the entire time.
1 minute remains.
The guy kamikazed himself on me with a grenade, with a rocket launcher. My super's better than your super.
Don't lose heart. Work up an
Jesus
appetite
Christ.
for victory.
What a game. Nope, didn't level it up. Decent stats, though. Okay, these... did I get any guns that time? No. I guess I'm not winning. That's probably why this ain't working out so well. I just want to get to... What do I have that's holding me... Wait, okay, wait, hold on. I'm an idiot. Guys, I'm really dumb. Hang on a second. It's 409. What's my highest here? 411. 411, my heaviest in this slot, too. Okay. I do not like Jurisprudent. I want to like it. I don't like it. Let's try this one. What iron? This is an Iron Banner emblem. This is that. Okay, so I said if I get to 410, I'll go do Edge of Fate. But 410 is only actually 3 levels up. Let me get to 412. Let me actually do, like, 5 levels a day. Check under modifiers to see if you have all 5 out of 5. I should. Three out of 5. I have a beryllium ornament. I have beryllium bond. I have 4 beryllium. Do I have to have beryllium items? Do ornaments not count anymore? The only exotics with tiers. No, exotics can't have tiers. What are you saying? Some aren't and some are. Yeah. No, I think the problem is I'm not actually wearing the pieces. I was wearing my other shit. Is this iron beryllium? No, I dismantled my iron berylliums. Does that change it? Does that... Fuck! Now I'm matchmaking! I can't check what I'm doing! Oh, Ironbender weapons do it? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck, I have to do hand cannon top slot. Fuck. Okay, first hand cannon I find. First hand cannon I find! Let me actually skip forward so I can get maybe a more modern hand cannon. Wait, no, wait. Rose, wait, Rose, wait, Rose, wait, Rose, wait. That's something new. Wait, Rose. Where's Rose? Rose. Rose! Come on! I just saw you! There you are. Boop. Or the Claws Pulse. Yeah. No, I'm just looking for a hand cannon. I know. Oh yeah, sorry, Ice. I'm responding to a can't let you guys see my baldness without a little. I want to tell you, I pay the piper.
Your light is a flame, Guardians. Feed the fire.
Am I tripping or does your stream not have a title? The stream title on my end is Destiny Will Make Me Bald. Shit. Yeah, I think that's you. Your sister's name is Rose? Fucking doxing your family members on stream. Classic. Classic Isaac. Did you think that for a moment I was having like a panic about where your sister is? My body!
On a rampage.
But
End it.
whoa!
You starve them out. Together.
So bad. My eyes are like unfocused.
Priority target.
Why am I so bad? I don't understand why I even try to play this game.
They'll feel that loss. The strength of the pack. Your prey slips the snare. A brief reprieve.
This is not the heavy I wanted to have equipped. Alright. I guess that's fine.
Ravenous.
Oh, shit.
Yes. Again.
Okay. Never mind. It all worked out.
Your power wanes.
Blanc.
Take
Alright.
it back.
Aw, you could at least give me the Scorch. Oh, I need to file my nail. Oh, no. Oh, bastard with his fucking shield. Give me 5 and I'll join if you aren't full. Yeah, you can join. We're doing Iron Banner. Or at least I'm doing Iron Banner until I hit 412. If I hit 412 before end of stream, I'm gonna go finish do some more Edge of Fate work.
The enemy relents. You should not. The enemy hungers. A brief reprieve. Now, overwhelm them. Your power wanes. Take it back. Yes, again.
Oh, that's a suppression. Okay. Yeah, this isn't gonna help my level grind if I'm losing every match. I mean, I guess that'll bring my other stuff up to 411, but ugh.
3 minutes left. A wolf are upon you. Their fury
What is he doing? Why is he
begins.
exploding with light every time he gets a kill? Anyone know what that is? Is he healing? I don't know what's happening. I'm not gonna lie, y'all, wearing this hat hurts my ears with these headphones on it.
Almost over. Don't let them have it easy. Enemies on a rampage. End it. Boom. You starved them out.
No, nothing happened. It just caught me at a quiet time. I wasn't saying much.
Losses
Trying to
are
play.
merely
I don't
another
think.
test of your
Actually, Archie, I
nerve.
don't think I'm gonna do
Get
Iron
back on
Banner.
your feet and try again.
I can't. I'm just trying to level up. I just want to level up, and it's miserable right now. I'm not doing Iron Banner because I can't win. All right, I'm going back to solo ops. I just got into a weird mood funk. I'm gonna ignore all of your stuff for a second. Not your conversation, but I'm ignoring stuff. I need to get back into something I can figure out how to do here. Just want to get to 412. Yeah, I'm gonna ignore Braun for the moment. No, I haven't. I just got to 410 now. The thing is, I make guides on the Conquest, so if I do that right now, I need a team that I can fucking count on. And I need to record it. So, I don't know if I want to do that right now. Oh, no, Archie, everything's fine. I just kind of got in, I just snapped into like an iffy mood. I was focusing because it was PvP, but the reason I was trying PvP is because I'm trying to find the fastest way to level up right now. And we kept losing. And then I had people asking to join, and I'm like, okay, well, if people join me, they need to not suck. They need to, like, not even a value judgment, they need to be able to win. Otherwise, it's not a good point of leveling. But that's not fun. So I got caught in this little spiral of just, like, bullshit in my head. So I'm just trying to break out of it. So I'm going back into solo ops. They're repeatable now, so the recording purposes is okay. That's true. That's true, that's true. It's a good point. Doesn't feel like a cat stream? Yeah. Oh, you missed it before. I was yammering big time. Yeah, right now, I don't feel like our heavy hitters are here. Conquest missions are also fun, change from the power grinding. You're right, they are. It would be fun. Loot is sweet, but like... Again, I want to make sure I have a good team. And right now, I don't think I got my heavy hitters at the moment. I don't got the folks I trust. I do so many Sherpas that a lot of people, like, I do recognize the difference between, like, the mindset of I'm here to teach and a mindset of I'm here to win. Like, I need to balance that without coming across as insulting, you know? And right now, I don't know if the people around... I mean, Archie, you're a person I don't mind taking through some stuff. I don't mind doing hard stuff with you. If the idea is that I'm there to, like, help, and I'm there to teach, or I'm there to, like, you know, just be a body on a team. But when the goal is for me to get shit done that I need to get done, I'm going to ask for a higher standard. And... yeah, I would say that you are, in terms of PvE stuff, Archie, I think you're like a pretty average Destiny raider. Like, I like playing with you. I think it's fun. But when I'm like, I need to do something where you don't depend on me. I need to do something where I depend on you. Like, if I make a mistake, I need to know you can save me. I don't know. Can you do that, Archie? Is that you? Are you the stud? Playing Conquest with Trusted Buds will be fun. I had a ball with LFG folks. That's the thing, is for previous seasons, I had really good luck with... I mean... I'm unemployed and I don't play all day, so we'll see what happens. But Isaac, I trust you to like have my back in reasonably hard stuff, you know? Like, I trust you to have the situational awareness to say, I'm gonna stay at a lot of fire so I can get a revive, you know, that kind of thing. I'm still a kid, so I would play all day. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, I'll play video games all day. I just won't play Destiny all day. Yesterday, I got off stream, I ran some errands, I did some cleaning, I hit the store, but then I played Silksong for 3 hours, so. I'm eager to see any 3-minute videos on Conquest, so their strats to consistently beat the timer. I already have them out on the first, I already have Conquest guides coming out. The first one's out, second one's coming out, but those aren't experts, so they're easy. Once after the epic raid, I have the first 4 recorded, but I have to start recording the Grandmasters. I'm probably going to start doing that after the epic raid, and those are going to start coming out after the epic raid. So Autonomism, those are coming. Those are coming, those are coming. So now the stream feels like a cat stream again. Yeah, because I won't shut the fuck up. Catch his evil twin. Clutch. A couple seem harsh. Yeah, that's what I want to get into the GM ones for that reason. I want to be able to say, okay, what are the challenges? I know that, like, you don't need platinum anymore, but you're still going to want revive. So I want to make sure I'm highlighting stuff that will help with timers. I want to make sure I'm highlighting optimal builds that meet the modifiers of the mission. I also want to make sure that I'm highlighting champions so that people can get all their lives back. But these first two on expert, like those videos, I kind of felt stupid even making them because they're kind of like so... To me, they're self-explanatory, but I forget that there's a whole bunch of folks that like don't engage with that stuff, so it's helpful for them. Yeah, no, that's gonna be tough. That's gonna be tough. Like, the Devil's Lair, don't get me wrong, Devil's Lair Conquest, not that hard, but doing it solo sounds like a real pain in the butt. You could die to so many stray things. Finally, after 12 hours of fucking work, I can finally play and chill. 12-hour shift? How many days of work do you... How many days a week do you work, Archie? Do you work at a restaurant, right? Oh, fuck. Woo! Alright, let's see if I get anything from this. No. Oh, at a hotel? Gotcha. Wait, 12 hours a day, 5 days a week? I thought Americans had it bad. What the fuck? Helmet? 412. Okay, so that's a level up. That's my first 412. But yeah, autonomism, what I'm probably going to do is I'm probably going to, in the Discord, try to ask some specific people to help me with the conquests. And, like, set aside a stream and say, like, hey, can we knock these out? I might want 1 or 2 recordings of each one. You know? That's my plan. And then I go through the edit, and that's where I sort of, once I load the video up into my software, I scroll through it, I say, okay, what are the triggers for each spawn? What does each enemy do? Yada, yada, yada. So I am going to do it. It is part of the plan. I have an entire schedule on my end written out of videos to get out. I kind of noticed that you hate your job. That's intense. But also, 12 hours a day, 5 days a week is... That would be illegal here. Yes, we do. Yes. I post, that's where I post, like, sign-ups. For people to come do stuff. So, like, this weekend, on Saturday, I'm teaching Desert Perpetual. And there's a sign-up sheet there. So you can go and sign up. So welcome. It's where I notify people I'm going live, and it's where people put together raid teams and shit. I think there's a raid gauntlet happening this weekend, too, which is cool. Slops. Why is this B+ now? Fuck! I leveled up, didn't I? Let's do this. We're going to change this to Touche. There we go. Launch! But yeah, like, if you're someone, if you've been doing the conquests, like, then yeah, I would definitely take your help. I'll probably say, again, it'll probably be after the epic raid. Because that video, raid guides take a lot out of me. They take a lot of effort, a couple sleepless nights. Didn't know there's such a Discord and that you arrange to play with viewers in advance. Yeah, I do sometimes. I used to try to do all day, Sherpa stream all day, every day. That's tough. It's gonna be tough to keep the momentum up because then some people don't have time or don't want to join. So I've kind of taken to this during the week. It's just like a place to come hang out. And weekends, I do the big guys where I'm just like, sign up, dedicate the day, let's go. So if you're off Saturday and you want to learn Desert Perpetual, that's a thing you can do. If you don't work in the gastronomy, yes, you give your soul to the devil. Yeah, that sucks. I mean, do you enjoy that kind of work, or do you think you'd rather never again? God, they both just juked my grenades. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. And of course I got weapon takedowns. What do you think? Yeah, what do you think of working in gastronomy and food service? Ask my wife if I can dominate the TV. I will give you a heads up. Sherpa streams, when we're teaching these raids, it could take like 8 to 10 hours. It probably won't, but I've seen it take that long. You got to be willing to muscle through a big old session. But if you're okay with that, it's a great fucking time. If that doesn't work, I'll have streams in the future where I teach smaller things, you know? You asked me if I enjoyed my answer was, what do you think? Oh, yeah. Oh, you said, what do I think? You typoed. That's why I was confused. Well, I know you hate your job, but, like, it's one thing to hate your job. It's another thing to, like, hate your line of work, you know? And if you can't make it this weekend, I do Sherpa streams all the time. I do them. I do Desert Perpetual once a month. I try to do... Is this not blown up yet? What's happening out here? I do Desert Perpetual once a month. I do Salvation's Edge once a month. Not this month because of the Epic Raid. Don't believe him. Catch bullied me for not learning Galran the first time. I mean, yeah, fucking get good. Got him. Easy. Yeah, that's been a big mental shift for me. As someone that thinks along the lines of process and technicality a lot, it took me a while for me to realize that the special thing about this isn't like, ooh, I'm such a good performer, or I'm so good at Destiny, or people love to hear me talk. It's the community. Like, that is what is making this a place worth being, is the idea that there are other people that want to be here with you. That even though the game and Bungie are a dumpster fire, there's still a lot of great shit happening. And it's like, when you have the right people to play with, it's a good time. And I'm enjoying being a steward of that space. I think that it's becoming a space that is inclusive. I like that I can talk about the shit I care about. That's a nice outlet for me. And even if y'all are like, stop talking about politics, I mean, like, if I rub off on you a little bit that you should just, you know, like, give a shit about the people around you, maybe you'll see that I'm not just talking about politics, I'm also talking about how you play Destiny. And why do you think I'm a raid Sherpa? It's because I can see what people are doing and what they want to be doing and what happens to them when they enter an LFG and they get absolutely fucking stepped on by people that don't care about their experience. I'm like, there's got to be a better way. Like, the same thing that informs how I play Destiny informs how my politics. And what that leads to is saying, okay, let's build a space. Let's make sure that we welcome people and we teach people. And if they're going to be assholes, ask them to leave. Otherwise, play. It's not about me. I'm the face of it, but it's not about me. I wish I didn't have to, like, look for ways to monetize it because, again, hashtag funemployed, but that's sort of the necessary evil. And even then, I'm trying to do it in a way that's, like, creative and in dialogue with people. And not just like, this stream is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. I'm having so much trouble getting over that freaking rock. What a rock! Ooh, there's an anger building. Ooh, am I gonna get a migraine later? When my mood started to sour last week on stream, I had a killer migraine later in the day. Maybe I just need water. Maybe I just need water. Yeah, I mean, thank you. I'm Autonomism. I'm glad my guides work for you. I found the reason I started making them was I couldn't get my friends to watch a guide, an hour-long guide to learn Vow of the Disciple. So I was like, if I make you a 5-minute video, will you please play this fucking game with me? And that seemed to solve a problem that a lot of Destiny players were feeling. So I'm never the guy to go to for the latest strats on everything, but I am very proud of my abilities as a teacher. It's genuinely amazing. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't know we were gonna launch Galran, so I took a Billy Delta THC right before launch. I was like, oh fuck. Oh yeah, dude, you should have seen. I've taught people on ketamine. I didn't realize that people were like fucking like on real ass shit. I've taught people blitzed out of their fucking minds. That was frustrating because I didn't know that they were high, and they kept going like I'd explain something and they'd be like, "Wait, say that again?" And I would just be like, "Is this person an idiot?" And the answer was no. Well, they are, but temporarily. Quick Ron when? I'll do a quick Ron. Like right now, you mean? Because I'm trying to get to 412, and I'm having a bad time. I'm not getting any of the drops I need. The vibe is sagging. Yeah, before Catch, Archie was a shitty solo player. Now he's a shitty co-op player. I'm teasing Archie. I'm just making a joke. I'm just turning a phrase. Yeah. Okay, cool. You made the same joke I did. Simpatico. We got it. We're good. We're good. We're on the same page. We got the same sense of humor. No, Archie, you are better than before. I think, again, I think, Archie, your big thing is you just got to slow down a little bit. You got to slow down before you learn to speed back up. That's my only real feedback for you as a player. You have, like, the mouse skill. You have, like, the game skill. I just feel like you always, like, jump in and get overwhelmed. If you slow down, stay back, and really try to understand what you're up against, you'll be fine. I've seen you do it. I mean, Dante, if you get the bodies, I'm in. I'm sort of losing my mind a little bit over here. I've been trying, like, 8 different ways to Sunday just to get a decent fucking drop today, and it's just not happening. So Archie did learn. Yeah, he learned. That's what I'm saying. He learned Verity fast. He got through Verity, like, he was, like, downplaying himself. He kept freaking out, and I was just like, stop, breathe. Like, and he did it. Like, I've seen people take hours to learn Verity. Granted, he was the only one we were teaching, so we only had to worry about him. But, like, after, like, 1 or 2 practice runs, he got out of the caves every single time. That's huge. So, yeah, I can teach you if you're high on ketamine. I can teach you if you're high on marijuana. I can teach you if you are a German speaker living in Italy. Whatever your handicap may be. Archie, there are people who don't think that's easy. There are people who think that's hard. Oh, I didn't get overcharged. Fuck. Can you teach if I'm high on life? I don't know. According to Shadow, I'm relentlessly political and divisive. So if you're high on life, I might knock you down a peg. Archie, Jesus Christ! Don't ever Sherpa Verity. Oh my god, that was brutal. That was so brutal. Oh, did I push him? Did I push him? Yes! I hiccuped during that yes. I don't know if you could tell, but I almost threw up there. That was the scariest moment of the day. was swallowing that hiccup mid-word on stream and not, like, being a real disgusting freak. I mean, Sal trying to take such a big hit from gaming with you, Catch. I mean, yeah, I appreciate if people show up sober, just because, while I understand self-medicating is your business, and I'm not coming down on you at all for what happened before, but, like, just generally speaking, if you are going to do a Destiny raid, you are taking some responsibility for 5 other people and the amount of time they're going to spend and how they spend that time. So if you show up willfully impairing your ability to process information, you're being kind of selfish. Again, I'm speaking hypothetically. And by that I mean, one of my very first Vault of Glass runs, way back in D1, someone started drinking wine before Templar, and they did not get the clear. It was a very frustrating experience. Oh my god, blow up the thing! I pushed that button, blow up the thing! Oh, did I leave ads and that's why it's not working? Yeah, that's probably why. Hold on. Hold on, I gotta go fix it. Nope, it went off anyway. It's just wasting my time. It's just wasting my time. Let's not use Archie as a litmus test for Kesser's teaching abilities. Yeah, no, agree. I think it's not fair to Archie. But dude, when I worked for Apple, every time a fucking 80-year-old lady walked in who didn't know what an email was on her iPad that her family gave her and didn't teach her anything, like, I was one of the people they would go to. If, like, the certified trainers weren't available, they would go for me. I don't know. I like it. I read a whole video essay on it. Even teaching, like, watching people learn Verity is such a... It's an exhilarating experience. And if you don't get that hit of, like, this is awesome from, like, watching people succeed, I feel... I mean, yeah, that's why I say I don't judge... That's why I didn't say, don't do drugs, kids. Drugs are bad. That's why I said, if you're going to self-medicate, I would ask that you not, like, impair your cognitive abilities. No, I choose my words pretty carefully for the most part. And that's why. Because I'm not here to tell you not to do drugs. I don't, because my body is a temple, and I was raised a good little Christian boy, and not a sip of sin will touch my lips. Just kidding. I'm just a pussy. But, like, nah, dude, do what you gotta do. I don't know what your life is. I don't know what your brain chemistry is. But you did make an emote in his honor. Did I do that in Archie's honor? No, there was a stream I was playing with Sleep and Hana. I think that's where Guardian Down came from, because it was either that, it was the day that I was talking about fuck a duck. That was where we got duck facts with Ducky. Fuck.
Strong moves out there, Guardian. It's been nice to be in the field again. Sometimes I forget that I'm a hunter.
About a Christian
and not
boy.
just Clovis
Oh, wait.
Gray's granddaughter.
You told me about some of the good shit the other day.
To overlook, isn't he?
Wait, what? Who told who? What about what good shit? There we go, another 413.
The only family you have.
I'm on my way to 412. We're almost there. What happens after I level up is going to depend on whether Dante gets a full team together for Root of Nightmares. If he does, I'll do that. If not, I'm going to go keep working on my Edge of Fate grind to get Eunoia unlocked. I want to put that out there in case it... No, that's okay, Ben. I appreciate you looking out for the impact of what you said. That is the mind of someone who is willing to be a little self-critical and self-reflective. It's a good thing. Speaking of someone that knows how to be a little self-critical and a little self-reflective. Hold on, buddy boy. Hold on, buddy boy. Yeah, I'm doing the thing. Oh, I'm doing the thing. Oh, yes. Ooh, I need some of this good love. I need that hit. Oh, give me some of that. Give me that histamine. Oh, I love you so much. Oh, I love you so much. Hello. Hello. No, I want to sit with you for a moment. Hold on. Listen, I'm in a weird mindset, Odo. I need a little bit of love. I give you a lot. I need a little bit from you right now, okay? I need a little bit of tenderness. Mwah. Can you guys see how unhappy he is? He's so not down to clown. He is not enjoying this one bit. Let me give you some ear rubs and some ear scratches. Because I know you still like that. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, you little ear pervert. Oh, yeah, you love it. Oh, ready? One more kiss. Mwah. Okay, down you go. He's like, I went through all that and I didn't even get a treat. Boom, digga. Okay. Back to Caldera. This is where I'm gonna die. Gonna kill myself on hit 412. Don't even know why I try. Here's the thing. I wouldn't even say... I think you're doing yourself a disservice by saying it's the correct thing to do. That's adding an air of inevitability and a lack of accountability to what you're doing. I think it's more fair to say it is the kind and compassionate thing to do. I think if you're just out there following the rules... I mean, Nazis followed rules. Look where it got them. You're not following rules. You're paying attention to people. You're empathizing. You're being considerate. I think people deserve more credit when they can examine their position and react in a mindset that prioritizes the well-being of others. That, I think, deserves more credit than just following the rules. It's my opinion. No, it's okay. Again, I'm not beefing with you at all. I'm just like, I think you deserve more credit than you're giving yourself. That's all I'm saying. Thank you. I am decent at beatboxing. I mean, I can sing too. I'm a man of many talents, all of which are really bad at making me money. Yes, exactly. Yeah, I think it is helpful to not look at everything as a moral judgment or a value judgment. But if I'm going to make a moral judgment, I believe... I understand why you're saying correct, but if we change the word correct to kind, I think it reflects even better on you than the words you chose. I'm trying to give you even more grace, you know? Damn, my dad is right beside me. He heard Nazi and looked at me and said, what the fuck are you looking at? Oh, tell him my country is being overrun by Nazis. You can tell him that. Tell him that it's happening to my government, and I'm struggling against it. That's all. Nazi bad. Nazi, like, one of the worst things you can be. Up there with being a Harry Potter fan. Maybe Archie... Listen, don't judge Archie. Maybe Archie and his dad have a Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory situation going on, and the whole family sleeps head to foot, ass to face, in a bed, and that's where they just spend their entire day together. Really? My bagel? You ever watch the old College Humor video Grammar Nazi? Probably. It sounds familiar. I did watch the Derek comedy Spelling Bee, International Spelling Bee. I can't show that on here. That's just funny. But that video does sound familiar. But I also forget because, so I don't know how many of you guys know this, but like there are actually legal restrictions on how you can talk about Nazis and like show Nazi paraphernalia in Germany. And I believe that Archie lives in a part of Italy that was once a part of Germany. So I imagine that the sensitivities there are a little bit different than what I'm dealing with here. Here in America, where there are people throwing on the armbands because they think, you know, look what I got at Primark. Yeah, no, look, I mean, Derek Comedy is where Donald Glover, like, first popped up. I was a fan of Donald Glover before he popped up anywhere in his now incredible career. Because of videos like the International Spelling Bee. Yeah, and that's yeah, Archie, I don't fully understand what sensitivities you may be dealing with there. I don't understand how your culture responds to this differently. All I know is we got him over here. We got an infestation. We got termites. I think it is appropriate to call it an infestation, not to dehumanize the people that hold these ideas. I believe that even bigots deserve the benefits of a just society. I died. One of my favorite YouTube skits is probably the roll call one. If I recall, it's Key and Peele. That's, yeah. Well, kind of insane. Okay, unhinged of you to call Key and Peele, the Comedy Central television show, a YouTube skit. That's bananas. I get it, though. If that's where you found it, that's where you found it. Roll call. You fucked up, AA Ron. Yeah, dude. Oh, I fell. Yeah. No, it was a Comedy Central show. Like, they just cut up the... it's a full-ass TV show. It's a sketch comedy TV show. They fully cut it up and just, like, you can just watch individual skits on YouTube. Which is, I mean, hey, smart. More people are going to watch that than Comedy Central reruns. Also, what is it? It's got to be on Paramount Plus. Did they really fuck their licensing so bad? Oh. Come on. Boop. Burp. Now I'm gonna die. Oh, no, I staggered him. Oh, you're saying there's a chance. Didn't mean to shoot that gun. Thought I had a different gun out. Okay. Where'd he go? Oh, is the other one down here too now? Shit. Oh, he's schmoving. Okay. Okay. Nope. Why am I so bad? I just suck at gaming.
Using darkness, guardians are
Okay,
stronger than
boots.
ever.
Boots are not my lowest. Okay, boots are up.
We raise the city
Boots are up.
walls.
Unfortunately, guys, slops is still the way to go.
There's fewer of us.
You still looking for one more, Dante?
Joxer and Kate are gone. Zavala and Ares lost their ghosts.
You're right. But we've also got more allies than ever. It's not just on us.
Is Archie
The
around?
city has our backs.
How's the work search going? Ever considered starting a business? This is a business. I have an LLC. I do make money off of this. Between YouTube and Twitch, I make enough to pay some of my bills, but it is nowhere near enough once unemployment goes away, which I got a couple months left on. Once unemployment goes away, like I will need my savings. This does not make enough. I feel like I could build this into something that makes enough money, but I need the time. Work search is going okay. I have another job interview Friday, but every job I look at, I'm just realizing, like, it's gonna take so much out of me. It's gonna claim my exercise routines, my reading, like everything that I'm doing to enrich myself is gonna like disappear because I need to contribute to the economy in a specific way. And it's just like, why has it gotta be like that? When we live in a world where we have the resources to feed everyone, why do I need to sacrifice my growth as a human being to be alive when there are people that don't even have to give it a second thought? You know? You got everyone now? Oh, shit. Nice, nice, nice. Cool. I'll do this one and I'll join. So yeah, I'm struggling. The work search is a struggle because a lot of what I'm applying for are government jobs, state and local, and that's a slow process. And the ones that'll pay me a lot of money are going to be like really all encompassing, like really like seriously change my life in a way that I'm not super excited about. Ideally, I could spin this into a career, and I don't care if that means doing more work. I don't care if that means making more videos, dedicating more time to it, more time on stream, more of this, more of that. But the truth is, right now, I don't have an organic way to turn this into something that will make me the $45,000 a year I need minimum to afford the shit in my life. So, don't get me wrong, I would love it to be, but I already have a business. If I could get back into client work, like if I could do this and like go back to Astrocross work, that'd be cool, but I don't really want to go back there, you know. I got dodged. I mean, yeah, when I ask for subs on here, and for people to go to my Patreon and to share my YouTube videos, it's not because, like, well, I want to be big and famous. It's, I want to be able to do this. I want this to be the thing that I do. I don't mind being a bench warmer for you guys. Well, Destiny's in the shitter. I'll play it for you. I don't care. I'll gladly do it. I'll assemble the information. I'll give you guys the space. I'll do this. I'll do that. And some people are like, hey, yeah, let me support that. Some people don't like the amount of money Twitch takes it. Cool, go to Patreon. But it is tough. It's hard to be out here saying, hey, we're all broke, we're all struggling, creeping fascism, yada yada yada. Give me money to play video game. Feels disingenuous. So I'm always looking for ways to be genuine. Sounds good, Dante. I will see you there. Anyway, Calgore, you just tapped into a deep, deep, deep anxiety that is rocking me to my core right now. Do not apologize for it, but that's why the answer got a little heavy, a little serious. If Azan Piker gets banned, I'll support Twitch more. Wait, are you saying... First of all, you misspelled his name. Are you saying he should get banned? Oh no, Hassan Piker should stay on this platform. Oh, no, 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 no. No, Hassan Piker is one of the few fucking rational voices we've got on the left right now. Point to a single thing he said that you take issue with. I will tackle that shit head on. No, if you're gonna ban people, it should be the people actively calling for political violence that say, "Oh, I don't care if homeless people get shot and killed." You know? Oh, I think that brown people are inferior. That's Asmongold. Asmongold gets to say actively racist shit? Nah. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, I got the thing. I got the thing. Yeah, I'm tempted to ask what it is you have against him, but I'm afraid that it will reveal a streak of either Zionism or bigotry that would be indefensible. But trust me, he is not the reason. If you have more of a problem supporting somebody because of their political speech than you do supporting Jeff Bezos, Jeff fucking Bezos, I think your shit's out of whack. That's my opinion on that. If you are concerned about the political impact of a person, Jeff Bezos has the greater political impact, one of the greatest political impacts. Like, who was in the room at the presidential inauguration of the person currently sending the military into U.S. cities? Jeffrey Bezosian. Yeah. I'm saying that if the only reason you cite for not giving money to the Twitch platform is the fact that they allow somebody on here who advocates for, like, you know, Palestinian rights, and it has nothing to do with the person who buys out entire cities, has so much churn at his company that there are almost no more people to hire, promotes exploitation of workers to the point where they are, and we all know this, peeing in bottles. Like, the impact of one over the other, unbelievable. Unbelievable. So if you can justify supporting Bezos, I see Bezos as such a greater evil than any normal political commentator or operator, no matter how you fall on it. Just a greater impact. If you are going to draw the line somewhere, it should be there. That's my opinion. BlackRock, Jeff are all bad. I used to work at UPS. The president worked at Amazon, so an Amazon bad too. Yeah. For those not in the know, Hassan Piker is probably the leading probably the most influential left-wing political commentator in the United States. That is who Hassan Piker is. He's the number 3. The reason ICE would bring it up is particularly a lot of Zionist organizations are trying to get him deplatformed. But also groypers and hyper right-wingers and shit like that. But it's usually something of a Zionist stripe. But anyway, I'm gonna hop into the raid now. All right, Dante, I'm in 6-1. Why are you saying I'm genuinely bald? Where did that come from?
Maybe you are just genuinely bald.
I mean, I am. Yes, under the hat, there's no hair. Why you gotta rub it in?
He's because he's a big meanie poopy pants.
Isaac, Trig said that, not me. I don't want to. I don't want you to tattle on me about that. That wasn't me that said that.
That was good. He said that.
You watch your fucking mouth. It ain't.
Gets banned
It
instantly.
ain't G-rated today, bitch. Hello. Oh, you said you're genuine? Oh, I'm genuinely bald. Okay, no, that's good. That's funny. I'll give you that. Yeah, no, if I caught it earlier, that would have been I would have gotten it. All right, who am I joining?
Dante.
Okay.
Yeah, probably.
Woo! Oh, I just got the tummy gurgles.
Yummy.
Yep.
Wrong character.
Thing is, normally I'd be getting off stream in about 13 minutes. You guys think we can get a 13-minute clear?
Yep.
I think so.
Sounds reasonable. Attention, unable to join the
Unable.
target player. Please try again.
Yeah, he's switching characters.
Wow. Wow.
He's blocked us.
Fuck all you guys.
Still can't join.
Oh, I got the new shader.
Trip is on me.
Fight me as much as you want. I'm gonna
Just
join your
skill
fucking
issue.
game. I'm gonna play with you so hard. Okay, we got it.
Maybe I don't allow boulders in my fire team.
Wow. You know, you
There's
guys,
a hair requirement.
you guys did
Bungie
this to
added
me.
that option.
You guys did this to me. I hope you know that.
It was your razor. I mean,
But who?
Your razor,
In
your
whose
hand.
hand was
We
the?
didn't do it.
Yeah, no, that's true. Sorry, I just accepted the bounds of the transaction. In the Patreon stream, I talked to Gojo a little bit about it, and because they were like seriously, you don't have to if you don't want to. I'm like, no, this is my fault. I did this. I made the mistakes. What was we waiting
If you
on?
didn't do it, then people would never trust you.
Exactly. It's a huge part of it. Let me make sure that if I'm going to play the game, that you guys are not like thinking I'm just out here grifting.
Nylex is the one.
Yeah.
I was actually playing for fun earlier today.
That's phenomenal.
Once in a lifetime opportunity.
It's crazy.
You're like, wow, this game can actually be fun if you play for fun.
I mean, Dante says it all the time, and he's right. Just do the stuff you want to do. It's great. The core game feel is so good that, like, after a little while away from it, when, like, you start to forget about the bullshit, you're like, oh, I kind of just want to, like, shoot things in Destiny.
Yeah, no, it is fun.
Yeah.
They're just always making
Dungeons,
weird changes.
raids,
Yep.
and PvP. That's all I want to do.
Yep.
I'll do something else if I'm just bored and just need to kill some time. But other than that, nah. Having a good time.
What is this?
So I just the way I see it is I'm not gonna enslave myself to this bullshit power grind
Nope. Especially because,
when there's better things to do in my life.
and there's also now, like, they are obviously, like, changing all of it. And this is what I was saying even before Ash and Iron. I was like, don't kill yourselves. They're going to change it. People hate this so much.
Yeah.
They're going to change it. Do you really
They'll
just...
get better with Renegades.
Yeah.
They'll get better with Renegades. And everyone that did it now,
Yes.
or let's say it gets updated in 2 months' time, everyone's gonna go, oh, fucking hell, Bungie. Oh, shut up.
And that's, yeah, honestly, that was my thing talking to Nylex. I was trying to tell him, like, Nylex, don't stop. And he was like, I'm going to do it. I'm going to hit 450. And then he did. And I was like...
Bro, I
Mad
keep
lad.
seeing it all over. I keep seeing it everywhere. Bro, I'm seeing it everywhere. I'm seeing everything now, like, oh, I suffered for a month to get to 450, and now all these people can get all these new bonus drops. Shut your bitchin'.
Yeah.
Jesus.
All you have to say that is you did that yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, no
You
one
did that to
forced
yourself.
you to do that. Like, you did that.
I
Stop
hate
whinging.
that mindset generally. The idea that someone suffered for something, so therefore everyone else must suffer the same. Like, that's not what suffrage is. That's not how you build societies. Why do you think that way for everything?
Everybody shall know
The next generation should
Yeah.
have it worse than us. What do you mean?
Oh, yeah, no, that's it. Honestly, I prefer that to the people that are like, suffer like me. No, pick a side. You're either here to save the world or to destroy it. You're either a fucking progressive or you're an accelerationist. Don't sit there on the couch like, well, back in my day, Bungie had us do this many things. No. You're either a Joe Blackburn or a Tyson Green.
Oh, okay, I'm chilling.
Do you shatter skate, Nilex, to go that fast?
No, I'm using Titan.
Oh.
What do you what? What are you doing on Titan to go that fast?
I just have strafe lift and lion rampage.
Okay.
That's it.
Speedy boy.
I kind of just understood that I need to just play Titan a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of just switching every time on each character that is the fastest.
That's what we call maturing. That's what we call personal growth.
I decided to start raiding on my hunter.
Oh, how's it feel?
I haven't actually done one on my hunter yet.
I'm playing on my Titan. I still need
I
the
like
arms
my
in this
hunter.
raid.
Mm-hmm.
Same. I can never get them.
I need arms and I need the cloak for hunter.
I mean, now more people are running Warlock, but I used to run Warlock because it was usually I was the only well. So
There's anti-barriers.
Pretty sure you can just one-shot them.
Run this.
All right, who's running this? I don't want to run anything, by the way, because I'm a little garbage. I'm a little dumpy warlock.
Dante got it.
Cool.
Everybody good?
Yeah, let's go.
wait.
Oh,
Oh, never mind.
sorry.
I didn't rally yet, but it's okay.
This is one of the hardest encounters, so I think we're fucked. Well, actually, never mind. Maybe that was true.
No, I couldn't make it back.
Oh,
So
gotcha.
I was
Okay.
jumping to the rally.
Where'd that tormentor go?
Left side.
Left side?
Tell me if you have to save it.
Okay, save it.
You're muted with it, Dante.
He doesn't want to talk to us.
Yeah, I can see that.
I think he's pushed to talk anyway.
Mm-hmm. I'm on mute and I'm coughing my guts up, so.
Oh, you sick?
Yeah. Yep.
Are you always sick?
Yeah.
When was the last time you
Apparently.
weren't sick? Are you
Bro,
a parent
I
of a
wish I
small
knew.
child?
Bro, I've been asking that for the last month.
Oh, no.
Left side. Again.
Whee! Crossbow is like an insta-pop on these shoulders. Feels good, man.
Don't kill.
Leave him up. Do, 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 do,
Let me know when I got a little nukes on him.
I'm suppressed. Do, 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 do. Okay, yeah, save it. We'll just kill him as soon as the next timer goes up.
Yeah, he's already dead.
Son of a bitch! My day is ruined.
It's all good. Dante can run it without even having the tormentors.
Bet.
No, the fuck I cannot.
Where the scions?
Left side again.
Oh my god. When I said pick a side, they took that personal. Are you still, is the sword bug still a thing?
Yeah, it's gonna be done tomorrow or tonight.
That makes sense.
They made a Twitter a tweet.
Gotcha.
They said like they were aware of that, and they were just like let it be until like tomorrow. And then,
Well, I found out that it doesn't work with all lightweight boards.
Interesting. I wonder what the differentiator is.
Because like I actually had a quick thing that I got that had the assassin perk that was really good for like movement speed tech, but it didn't work with that one. Not for lightweight.
Bearded Ben, it looks like it did not get patched yet. That'll be happening over the next day probably.
They said at
kill,
a
don't kill,
live
don't kill,
patch
don't kill.
update, but initially said today, but don't.
Yeah.
I don't even know what qualifies.
Oh,
as
my
lightweight
things didn't even
sword.
go off.
It's a specific
Special?
frame. No, it's in the
okay,
heavy
okay.
one. Yeah, it's just one of the archetypes.
By the way,
or something.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
Check because here, like the rocket pulse. Sometimes I mean, if you don't trigger them, they trigger themselves. Doesn't
That's
set
probably what
off.
killed him last time.
Yeah,
I know that.
it turns red and then it locks itself. Left side. Never mind. Might be right. Yeah.
No,
Right.
he's right.
Oh, come on.
It's nice. Oh man, it's a heavy group there.
That's the final one, right? Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's
Is it
I like that I now have
invigorating?
an eager edge on every character.
Must be. Fucking
yeah,
nice.
I used to always leave this one over. I got annoyed at swapping them. So I'd like
I got one
hammer
from,
on one.
I got one
Dares
from
on
heavy
the
metal.
other.
Oh.
Yeah.
The heavy metal one doesn't work with well skate though, but
That's why I use it for my Titan.
How does it not work with Wellscape?
the heavy
Because it is a wave
Slash.
frame, so you can't use the heavy.
Gotcha. Shadow, what's the oh shit? You disappeared. I asked you a question earlier, but you disappeared. I was asking you to follow the Ben and Jerry shit. That's what it was. What were you saying about Ben and Jerry?
Ben and Jerry's just good.
Yeah. I just yeah, staying in
He
still.
said they split. And they like walked away or something.
Yeah.
That's not-
Well, yeah.
It's no
he's-
longer Ben and Jerry's, it's just Jerry. Or Ben.
I mean, yeah, I was gonna ask more about what happened there because I didn't know what it meant. Because we were talking about not specifically a political thing, but just like the term politics a little bit, and then he said Ben and Jerry's. Because Ben and Jerry's is they wear their politics on their sleeves. So I'm wondering what happened there. Are we just gonna have 2 more brands of ice
He
cream?
said something about them splitting from their parent company.
Oh, I mean that.
I think that's what he said.
I mean, let's see if he. Ben dipped out of the company because of the little difference in the parent company wouldn't let them separate. Oh, yeah. Again, they always wore that shit on their sleeves. So now it's Ben or Jerry. Yeah, I'll stick with Ben. I prefer
Ben or
someone.
Jerry.
I prefer someone with political convictions.
That's fair.
Ben or Jerry's.
That's what
long
I
as they
care
can
about when I'm
manage.
talking about my iced cream.
Yeah, eat your ice cream and talk about
I
politics.
can't make
Mhm.
this jump.
Yeah, whenever I stick that Americone dream in my mouth, I just go, polling data. And then when I get Briars or Friendlies, I'm like, this doesn't taste like human rights advocacy at all.
Oh my god. I like the Friendlies restaurant. I don't like their ice cream so much.
See, I was kind of the opposite. I thought the restaurant was Cheeks, and then I would go get that shit at the store. I don't. Last time I'd been in Jerry's. Though.
To be fair.
Yeah, go ahead.
To be fair, what I ordered most of the time was mac and cheese.
Well,
Oh,
okay, yeah, that's. So, as someone that spent a lot of time in the tech service industry, that's what we call user error.
Okay, the Ben & Jerry's near me closed down not too long ago.
Uh-huh.
So most of the things I ate there were mac and cheese.
Okay, fair enough. Are you going to meme on Planets Nezzy? I mean, probably. Nihilix is still doing the sword. He's still on that sword shit, baby.
I don't even know how it works.
Yeah.
Something about having no ammo, you can just absolutely obliterate a boss.
Yeah, it's a bug. That's all.
No, I've done it. Oops.
Yeah, no. Shadow did it to Riven yesterday.
Incredible. Ow, my butt.
Wait, but I thought Shadow one. He talks about not using this type of bugs.
Oh, he said it was funny. He just said it was, I don't know, bad or dumb.
He never said he liked
Oh
it.
yeah,
he
no.
just said it was funny.
Yeah, we were having a whole conversation. Like, listen, you can acknowledge that something is bad or like the environment of a thing and still participate in it. I am an anti-capitalist. I still ask for subscriptions on Twitch. I need the money. And at the end of the day, Shadow, he needs the clears.
Yeah, he doesn't have any. Doesn't have enough.
There's a great term. The standard of violence is set by the oppressor. If you squish that down a little bit, you just generally the standard of behavior is set by whoever's in charge. And when Bungie says sword broken, stern broken, who am I to disobey?
It's like nice, but it's not overly broken.
I mean,
Sturm?
No, Sturm's
Like-
fucked up. I died when I did a Sundered Doctrine Sherpa the other day. I had Sturm up, and I was just using my abilities on Kara, the final boss. Two people with Queensbreakers, he did about 60k. Me dying every single damage phase, I did 180.
Oh wow.
Like, it's brain dead.
Yeah, I mean, Sturm is broken. Yes.
Yes.
Not as broken as the sword.
No, the sword, the fact that you can delete a boss like that is absurd. Do we know why it's happening, or no?
No, they won't give an explanation even if
I think that I wonder if they figured out that it's actually something that you can repeat. Yeah, they're good. They figured out it's something that you can repeat other places in the game, and they're like, guys, we can't tell them. We can't tell them.
I'm proud of my wells.
Yeah.
Everybody good or no?
Wells of pride.
Oh, not me.
It's a fast run.
Just kick it. He's almost there.
Yeah, I'm gonna use it.
Baby,
I don't think Dante's there.
Oh.
Dante's gone. Uh-oh. Oh, he's moving now.
Okay. Yeah, but oh fuck. Okay.
You should be good.
You got.
No, I don't have the buff.
Yeah, I
It's
shot it
disrupted.
because I didn't realize he wasn't in the bubble.
Oh.
Well, get back into the bubble. Make sure they didn't lose it or something.
That's not a point. It's disrupted.
Yep, that's what I was. Yeah, that's what I wanted to. That's what I meant.
Why is that still disrupted?
No, you get back in there. Trippy, if you have it, go back to the bubble so Dante can get it with you. If you're not in the bubble and you don't, like, you might have to be the one that shoots it.
I was back in it.
Okay.
Oh, I have to shoot it again?
Well, you can't have multiple people taking the buff at the same time. That's the problem.
There you go.
My bad.
No, it's okay. It's a weird little mechanic that most people don't actually bump into.
Yeah, I didn't fully understand how that
Yeah,
works.
because multiple people can have the buff, but if multiple people try to take the buff, it disrupts the node. Like if you take it and someone else is out there that is already taking it, it will disrupt. I don't like it logically. It's not intuitive. I think it's dumb, but whatever. Drink every time Bungie says we are investigating an issue. LOL. That's the thing. I've never been drunk in my life. not out of like some sort of sense of purity. I'm just a loser. But like, I've never been drunk in my life. If we did a stream that was a drinking game, it would be my last stream ever. It would be my last day on this earth. I would not survive. Yeah, I'm also shocked Sherman's lasted this long. They weren't kidding when they said they're going to change their attitude on nerfs to be less about, like, enforcing an idea and more about just making sure the game is not broken. Funny, they said that, and then everything broke.
Yeah, I know, I swear.
Well, I think with some stuff, too, is that at least just need to go and ban on, like, PvP. When things broke there, that's, you know, those games are messed up because it affects others. PvP, you can just choose. PvE, you can just choose not to engage or play with others.
Yeah.
But PvP, you can't choose not to play against them.
Exactly, which is why I'm glad it's disabled in PvP. And I think that I agree with Shadow that if it stays on too long, like this needs to be, this can't just like last until Renegades. This can't just be the game for the next 2 months. But I'm fine with the fact that they're letting it roll. It takes some pressure off the portal, so they can like bake whatever their permanent solution is and just let us fuck around until then.
Oh, this might be bad. Fuck do I do?
Yeah, I never got the buff when you get to the middle. When you came here,
Yeah,
the
you
buff
might have-
never popped.
What the fuck just happened to my game?
Good question.
Skill issue.
Yep, that's it.
F two.
Go up, go fix your INI file, you nerd.
I'm so dumb, bro. Fuck. Shit was right there. Alright, yeah, I'm still good.
Dude, oh, I know what you skipped to go to the last one instead of this one.
Yeah, I forgot there was.
I
a
do
next
that
one.
every fucking time. Every single time I run. I do that at least once. At least you're fast enough to be able to recover it. I'm just a turd. Yeah, I'm kind of talking out of my ass a bit there too, Ben, because I run on Mac. We don't have INI files on Mac. Apps are packaged totally differently. Nihilix peeing in the corner. Wait a sec. Nihilix, we gotta go upstairs.
Yep.
I'll start. I'm starting. Yeah, Nihilix is AFK. Shit, let's see if I can do it. I couldn't do this before on Warlock. Let's see if I can do it now. Oh, shit.
I believe.
I don't know, man. I'm not fast enough. I don't have an Egret sword. I don't have a Wellskate ready. I'm gonna be a big old turd-a-roni. Okay, Nihilix, you take over. Yes, you take over. Yes, you're safe. I already got the first one. You have to go to the second one.
Sorry, I'm just sad.
No, it's okay.
Almost there.
Yep, just back over here. You're on the second one. I saw you AFK, so I just started. You're okay, dude.
I got 10. I'm fucking two.
I got you.
Two whole laps of the stairs, man.
Good time.
Launchpad sent me fucking backwards.
Really? You were always finding new ways to fuck shit up, aren't you? It's kind of impressive.
I hope someone fucking saw that.
I didn't.
Bro, my sister told me that there's food like under, and then I go to get the food because I thought I was gonna be fast.
Mm-hmm.
Brother man is talking to a girl.
Wow.
He's really in front of me, man.
Wow.
Just give me my food, okay? I went back and fucking tried to save this.
Yeah, don't.
That's the last one.
Don't they realize you're doing serious shit right now?
That's what I'm saying. bro.
Seriously, they need to fucking get on your level. Absolute noobs.
I got a fucking raid to do, man.
Hold on.
You guys talking to a girl, bro.
Is this launcher fucking sentient? Why the fuck?
You're just fighting over it.
Ow, my shins.
Fucking launcher activated. Want me to shoot in the bastard?
No, Yin Yang.
Fucking thing's alive.
Dante Shadow says skill issue.
Fucking hair growth issue.
You want to talk about a hair requirement? That man has been bald for longer than I have, and is gonna stay bald. So.
I mean, sometimes when you shave your head, it doesn't come back. so
That was my fear. So far, it's coming
I'm
back.
thinking about that.
At least
That's good.
At least some of it's coming back.
Receding hairline.
Yeah, I'm already.
Aren't you in your teens? Just wait. You're gonna get some surprises over the next 10 years. Your body's gonna start to change in some
I'm in my
unexpected ways.
I'm already.
Body's you're gonna have lack of hair where
Yeah.
there was hair before.
Exactly. The second puberty, the sad puberty.
Nah,
Oh,
my hair will last forever. Don't worry.
It's,
I've started wearing.
yeah. I don't know. You keep eating beans on toast. I don't think you're long for this world.
No, I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not even gonna like live off my copium. I'm already balding, bro.
Yeah.
It's bad.
No, that you notice it early, right? Once it starts to slip
No,
back a
it's
little bit.
fucking bad, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's bad.
It's fine. I mean, you can tube it up. You can try some minoxidil. You can try a lot of stuff.
I'm just gonna accept it. I'm just gonna accept it.
It's gonna be ball
Aren't these
game
things
over
supposed to activate?
well,
Everybody's gonna
Nihilix is either flirting with his brother's girlfriend or getting mac and cheese. I don't know which one, but both of which are. Isn't he the one that a minute ago just said it's a quick raid? It's a quick raid, bro. Guys, this is a quick raid, bro. Hurry up. Come on, Nihilix. This is a quick raid, bro.
Maybe he's flirting with a mac and cheese.
That's the answer I didn't consider.
That's what I do.
You gotta roast up the mac and cheese before you eat it.
Hey girl, how much milk did you put in that craft powder?
Oh gosh.
The most upsetting thing I've said all day. He's moving. Okay, he's back. He's moving. I don't know if he was moving or if he
I wasn't moving. I just came back. Closed the door.
Yeah, I didn't know if like your
Fingering
cat started
your
smacking your mouse
stern.
around or something. Instructions. Shadow, what the fuck? Shadow just typed in the chat instructions unclear, stuck dick in mac and cheese.
Oh my god.
Go on, son.
Oh man.
That's not good. They got my order wrong.
Did they not stick their dick in your mac and cheese?
Oh no, the worst. And they don't do that.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Excuse me. Are these macaroni wheels uncircumcised?
Oh man. Oh nice, same time.
Anyway. Don't you love? Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind.
Finish it. That's what work said.
I was gonna say, don't you love when you finish at the same time? And then I didn't say that. That felt a little too on the nose. At least all the other stuff we were saying was like ridiculous. That one felt a little too real.
Gotta remember, man, I'm 17.
That's
say that to me.
Yeah.
You get a nonce case over here.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. What's the? I'm just gonna have to save that clip from It's Always Sunny. Like, we gotta do a song in your musical about don't diddle we don't diddle kids. No, we don't diddle kids. Frank, there's no better way to make people think you diddle kids than writing a musical about the fact that you don't diddle kids.
Oh yeah, fucker.
Boom! Oh, I didn't have my gun loaded. Shit. Beep, beep, beep.
Okay, even though they got my order wrong, I got fucking. They paid me back, and it's still fucking good.
Yep.
I don't know who the fuck cooked with that.
Don't you love that shit? You're like, when I get a wrong order, I get angry. I get really angry. I get really upset. But then when they give me a partial refund, I'm like, fine, I guess I'll eat this food. But when you get that full refund and that food, that's
Oh
that's such
no,
a
I
good
lost my
feeling.
buff last second.
I don't know who ordered this. He cooked. Like, legit, this is like one of the best combos.
I'll tell you this. I've gotten wrong orders before. I've never gotten a wrong order so good it changed my order. That's powerful.
Nah, that is good as shit.
That's what Gene Roddenberry meant when he said infinite diversity and infinite combinations. He was talking about different mac and cheese orders. I don't even know if you have mac and cheese. I don't know where that came from. Is it mac and cheese?
Me?
there we
Yeah.
go.
Yeah,
We
No,
assumed
no,
you
no,
had mac and
no.
cheese. Oh no, that was Triggs talking about mac and cheese.
It's poutine.
It's poutine.
It's
Oh,
like,
yeah,
you
that's
put poutine and there's like a lot of things you can put inside of it.
yeah.
And
Like Shadow's dick, apparently.
Apparently.
But that's where the cheese curds come
Specifically
from.
his. Oh.
Did you, Nihilix and Ice, are you guys far ahead or far behind?
oh, we're
Far
good.
behind.
Oh,
Trust
okay,
me,
gotcha.
we're good.
Okay, no, that's fine. We're at the friendship door. Who orders mac and cheese for takeout now? I mean, listen, if we could get poutine on the reg down here in the States, I would. As a
Oh, that shit is good.
as a Canadian citizen,
I'll just-
that's one of the two reasons I'm considering emigrating to Canada as a Canadian citizen
Let me know
are
when-
escaping fascism and regular poutine.
Come here, Triggs.
I mean, those are
Yeah,
probably
wait.
the two most important reasons.
Yeah. No,
Please
I
tell
got
me
my
someone
priority
can
straight.
activate that thing.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
I don't have a refuge. Oh, good. Chill.
He's
We're
got
good.
it.
Just go to the door. You wanna go?
There we go.
Listen, as long as Canada takes this period in time, while Mark Carney is in charge, to actually push for like meaningful housing and economic reforms, there's a good chance they'll escape some of the fascist backslide we're having here. But that's a big if. If y'all don't fix your housing shit the way we have not fixed our housing shit, no one's gonna be able to afford anything, and everyone's gonna stay mad, and you're gonna get a reactionary vote, and then suddenly you're gonna get a fascist. Trust.
Yeah, it's great.
Trust. Trust. Oh no.
Oh fuck.
Oh, no.
No, I don't think
Oh,
I'm
no.
gonna make it.
I'm not gonna make it.
Move, Triggs!
The moment I get out of my fucking refuge.
Move your grand
I'm
big
out of
knobhead.
ammo! I'm out of ammo!
That was fun. That was fun to watch. Wouldn't recommend mac
Oh
and cheese
my.
that has the D in it, but up to you. Hey man,
Dante's over there.
dealer's choice.
Pretty sure you can rest, right?
I don't want to do it just in case it brings me as far. Dante.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
I
you
did
know,
it and it brought me back to the start once, so I don't blame you.
that happened to me on Sunday. I was furious.
Oh my god, just stop
Okay.
shooting me.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, I might beat
Oh my.
You hit me.
Right.
Please.
Nezrak, you big great toss pot, stop it.
I'm actually gonna go right
No.
Please hit me now.
No!
I
I
got
had
Oh,
like
wait,
a
hold
second left.
Nihilix, you gotta check yourself before you resurrect yourself.
I didn't even get that. That doesn't make any sense in my head.
Well, Nezarek just killed you because he's waking up.
Yeah, now it doesn't hit as hard because you fucking restrained it, man. What are you doing?
Told me it didn't make sense.
By the way,
I like it
come.
when I can jump.
You like it?
There we go.
I'm gonna beef. I'm gonna beef. I'm not gonna make it up the stairs fast enough. I'm scrambling.
Oh,
I'm not
catch
going
you too
back
far
for you.
You don't put meat in your mac and cheese, Kami. Dude, if not
Why
putting
is it so good?
if not putting meat in my mac and cheese is the thing that makes me a communist, what the hell am I doing with everything else in my life?
Bro,
Someone in a car.
that's what I'm saying.
No, I'm sorry. That was my playing a game.
No, you're good. I thought someone was like in a car or something like.
Oh yeah, my bad. I'm just playing
is
while I'm
set up.
driving.
Ice, I knew that you were playing while
They're all
traveling,
honking
but
at
I
me.
didn't think it was this bad.
No, you. No. No.
We did it.
Wow. Okay, that was.
No.
I'll res him.
That was
No,
evil.
actually today I'm actually home. My 1 day off for the week.
Oh shit! Congrats.
No.
I'm gonna.
Go on.
Over there, I've been having annoying
yourself.
things. 'Cause I've been getting picked off every 10-15 minutes.
Hit through the door, we're gonna get bullied.
I won't let Dante bully you
We're gonna get
anymore.
Alright, bro.
Gonna get what?
You guys are too dirty-minded for me, man. Just an innocent little boy.
We don't diddle kids.
Don't say that.
I need to get that on the soundboard. It's so funny because Danny DeVito is like a very Danny DeVito games is actually quite a wise person. And he's like very chill and calm.
Light attack and
Nice
not
one.
heavy attack.
And
Yeah, it can work with a light attack.
Oh, okay.
It's called the baby skate.
baby.
Oh no, I
skate.
didn't even do the like no eager edge. It just.
Oh, I put the wrong super on.
Ooh, Alien Earth's new episode
Why
is out.
do you need
Fuck.
supers if you have the sword?
Yeah, I'm upset.
I don't have a lightweight sword.
What do you mean it didn't pay? Fucking goddamn it, National Grid. All right, I'll take L2.
Jesus.
R2. R1.
The implication is the name of your Wi-Fi network. Rough. Dante, how are you numbering these? Because there was
4,
confusion.
5, 6.
Yes, but like which one's 4, 5, and 6? Because I found
The
out
wall
there
is
are two.
5.
Wall's 5, top of the plate 6, and then I guess the.
Okay, inside is toward
The
the
one
center
closest-
platform. Outside is
Right
the
here,
one
look
toward
at
the
me,
wall.
catch. Look at me right here. So
Okay.
this is 4. That one's 5. That one's 6.
Gross. Okay, terrible. All right, I got it.
What?
Wait. Oh, am I just ad clear?
It would seem, yeah, plates are
You
taken,
can
so I
take our
suppose
own
so.
if you want. I'm
Okay,
letting you
I've
know.
never done ad clear, so I don't know.
Yeah.
Just don't,
Screwed up.
don't,
It's
no, just
so
don't,
challenging. Kill things.
don't push out to where the boss is. You'll get pinned down and killed by something. So just kind of stay in the back and take pot shots.
Dino War. I'm getting
Ow.
6.
burning
Also
fist.
6.
Trippy 1.
It is one for you
Survival.
too.
Oh,
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh no.
Bunch of
Warlock
them.
and
the boss.
terrible.
Oh, there goes.
This is just stupid, man. I'm just punching the whole fucking map. Never die. Oh, that's the boss.
What if Xur sells quick
One
things
head
at Gold
on.
Tusk on Friday? That'd be funny.
I can actually one-hit him, I think, if I have 5 stacks of burning fists.
I believe you. Middle, it's light middle. I'll get right.
Med.
I'll take dark left.
Okay.
Someone got light middle.
Yeah, Dante's got it.
Oh, gross,
Okay.
I got heavy ammo. Get
Left,
off my
middle,
head.
right.
Oh no.
Yeah, he's in that.
Well, we'll do left, middle, right, but I don't even think we're going to touch this second plate.
No.
Alright.
That's
so-
fair.
No,
Yeah, we're
don't
using
kill
Discord.
them! No, my stacks!
Oh, my bad.
No, it's fine. Come here,
Alright.
big boy.
Let's see this shit. Jesus Christ.
What the fuck?
Jesus
Middle
fucking
plate.
wept. That's not good.
Come here.
I have touch this time.
Alright, guys, final
fuck.
stand. Reload your fucking
Oh
sword.
no.
my God.
Oh no.
Reload
No,
your
no, you
sword
don't.
with
Don't
no
reload
ammo.
your sword. Don't reload your sword.
True.
I just got a fire.
Then you're gonna have ammo.
Why am I getting immune tags?
What?
Oh, there we go.
What a posse, man. Jesus.
Oh, this is why Root of Nightmares is the easiest raid. I see.
The so-called dungeon.
That was so challenging. What do you mean?
Oh, I got a deep sight out of that. Sick.
I mean, Catch, you wanted it fast, man.
You,
I got bro.
no, fast is fast. I'll take it.
We should do that on the Herald.
Shadow's pimping me into running Wardcliff Coil.
Oh, that's it.
Well, it
that's
doesn't
that's
really
an
matter, does
ins- That's an yeah, it doesn't.
No, yeah, it's just. I think
Wasted
he
points
just.
there, really.
I think he just wants me to
That's
do as little
unusual.
damage as possible.
I mean, I didn't shoot my fucking gun that time, so I mean,
Yeah, I might as well not have.
I didn't shoot my gun. Like, I'm on an ad glib build.
Is someone already building light?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, I won't touch it. Is someone building dark?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I won't touch it.
Oh shoot, where's the next one?
Stay away from my
The
balls.
two things makes you so you can't use sword and crossbow and sturm. Yeah, no, I see what you're doing, Shadow. I understand the depths of your diabolical penchant. now.
At least I'm wearing armor that actually has a sheath. Swords make sense.
Oh, I got it this time. I think you pushed me through.
You just crouch and just crouch this way, so I got it.
Well, I almost got my super from that.
I'm stuck. No way. Oh no, I'm good.
My ears hurt from wearing this hat under the headphones.
Yeah, you can just remove it, man.
Yeah, I could.
Easy fix.
But then I have to be bald.
That's not too bad. You look good.
2 people called me Megamind yesterday.
Well, they
I mean,
they have
wanna be
glasses.
Finally get up.
I'm pretty sure they don't have 20/20 vision.
Neither do I. I wear glasses.
Yeah, that's why I'm telling you.
Oh, I
Imagine
see. I
needing
see.
Glasses to see. Skill issue.
I don't know. My favorite
Glasses are nuts.
is one of my favorite things. Is I don't know if you guys have noticed. I appreciate a good joke at my expense, but back when I was working at Apple, one of my dear friends, she was introducing a new employee to a bunch of us, giving us introductions. There were 4 of us in a line working on things in the repair room, trying to fix stuff. And I don't remember the names of the other people there, but this is how she did the introduction. My name is Colin, by the way, so that's why. So she was like, all right, everybody, I want you to meet some of our repair techs. This is Rebecca. She's amazing. This is Devin. He's amazing. Colin has ailments. Luke, amazing. Because I can't see. I've got chronic eye issues. I've had carpal tunnel on and off since I was 15. I get kidney stones randomly. I'm just busted. Like, I don't have any diseases. My body just doesn't work.
You're just cooked.
I'm just cooked. And my allergies have been destroying me this year. When I went to get my allergy test, they were like, yeah, no, you're allergic to everything except food. I'm not allergic to any food, so that's nice.
That is good, at least, yeah.
Yes, so I
People that can't have, like, soy and gluten, they just can't eat.
Mm-hmm. Just give up, you know?
No. That's why y'all talk about ordering food, but like, I don't really even order out just because my wife can't have gluten.
She has celiac?
They really don't classify most people as that, because they really just try not to,
Gotcha.
but for all intents and purposes, like, if...
yeah, okay.
If some trace got in there, like, that can handle it, but it causes pains to her nerves.
That makes sense, yeah.
Doesn't sound very fun.
My cousin and stuff have, my cousin and my aunt have celiac, but I haven't talked to them in probably 15 years. Whoops.
It's fun, because I'm Italian, so it's like, hey, you know, like, pasta and stuff. No.
Mamma mia.
But we can still cook, but then, like, you know, leftovers suck, because that type of food doesn't hold up compared to regular.
Yeah.
Making it naturally is fine when
Uh-huh.
you first eat it. It's leftovers that really suck from it. So we actually have more rice products because that's easier.
That
you
makes
can still
sense.
do like pasta rice and those type of things.
Yeah, but at least there's a lot
But
of
it
good.
means-
There's a lot of good like
Yeah.
meat and rice dishes you can make. You can make a lot of pan sauces that'll go nicely with that. Still keep that sort of like Italian, Mediterranean flavor palette. But yeah, I've been.
I mean,
I'm really trying to
at
lock in
home
my
is like
diet, so-
fine, but traveling is like where it sucks.
Yeah, no, that's a good point.
We're
I
out
didn't
and
think about
about. We're like, yeah.
that. Why don't we sample the local cuisine as long as it's rice? Odo, could you stop screaming at me, bud? You want me to parade you in front of the camera again? I don't think you do. At least Ice doesn't have to eat beans on toast. True.
That is a good point.
Why are my beans on toast always catching fucking strays? What is this?
Okay, so here's it's a carb on a carb, like it, like the. Don't get me wrong, I like carbs too. I've like used crackers to scoop up pasta. I get it, but like as a breakfast, you know.
No, whoa, 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 hold
eat
the
that as a breakfast.
fucking horse, mate. It is not a breakfast.
Okay.
What are you on about?
Okay, that was my only issue with it. Is my conception of it is that something that you
No.
eat in the morning.
No.
Okay.
No. Beans on toast is something you like when you come home from work and you're like, I can't be arsed making anything. You tin of beans, slap them in some fucking tub, put it in the microwave for 2 minutes or however long.
Yeah.
toast, boom, done in 4 minutes, and it fills you up. Like so,
All right.
that's why we eat it because it's
That
quick
makes
and
a
simple.
lot more sense to me.
Yeah, I've never. Trust me,
It's-
if I
yeah,
woke
'cause
up one
it
day
just
and
sounds so heavy.
my parents were eating fucking beans on toast for breakfast, I'd leave.
Yeah.
No, that is unhealthy.
I just can't imagine. Yeah, I couldn't imagine eating beans on toast and then trying to be a productive person
dog.
afterwards. You know.
Oh no, yeah, I would.
Oh, yeah,
No,
better
no,
nails.
that's disgusting.
Odo. Why are you yelling?
So she's gonna start yelling now.
I'll make. The
I've never
light
actually, I've never actually felt so insulted hearing have it for breakfast. I'm actually like
I've
insulted.
said it on streams multiple times and nobody checked me on it. So I was like, "Is this that
No,
a breakfast thing?" And like, no one
no,
stopped.
no. I've heard you shit on it, but not as at breakfast.
I don't even care about beans on toast. I just enjoy the meme. But yeah, I wouldn't do it. For me, if I need to pick me up, I would try to balance it a little more now that I'm trying to pay attention to what I eat. I will say though, I kind of miss just like, I'm a little hungry and I'm kind of in a bad mood. Fucking Cinnabon Taco Bell, let's go. Like
No, don't
nonsense.
piss me off. Don't piss me off. All the Cinnabons in the UK just shut down. They're closed. I am fucking fuming.
All the
I am
Cinnabons
fucking
in the UK closed down.
Did
Why
they-
did they close?
All of
Did they pull out of the
Check
UK?
Yeah, there was like.
I guess if
8
they're
or so
pulling out, that's where
stores.
they get that sauce, huh? Anyway.
Right, someone mute this guy. Someone mute this guy. No, there was like only a dozen or so in the UK.
Oh, that's
and
a
they were all in like
bummer.
the big shopping centres. There was
Yeah.
one right outside my college. I used to go and get it.
That's
Nah,
so sad.
They closed them all down. I'm fucking fuming.
Well, do you have Taco Bell over there? You've expressed befuddlement at like at American culture's like vernacular being so tied to Taco Bell.
Where the fuck?
Have you even seen one?
Where the fuck?
I've
I've seen one, but
Yeah.
I've seen it and purposely avoided it.
Yeah, that's fair.
It looks like shit in shell. So no.
Yeah. Well, they have Cinnabon products there now, so you might be able to use
Oh,
that as a workaround.
Yeah,
It is.
you've changed my mind.
They have little Cinnabon delights that you can get as a little dessert.
No hatred.
I'll be paying attention to that then.
They also have, at least here in the States anyway, the best breakfast fast food item that you can get is a breakfast crunch wrap.
IHOP. That's
And-
fine. Love
and
us.
Well, IHOP's not fast food. IHOP is diabetes incarnate.
Exactly.
I
It's good.
Wait, IHOP's the IHOP. Oh shit.
IHOP.
IHOP's like a it's like a fast food chain.
It's a sit-in, like it's a chain
It's a
diner.
restaurant.
It's like a breakfast diner restaurant. Yeah.
Oh, brother, I thought it was like a rip-off AirPod.
No, IHOP. It's
I-
International House of Pancakes.
Shit.
It's a real thing.
And
It,
I always
was
thought
it
it was
light or
good.
dark?
Oh wow.
We make refuge.
There's
Oh,
damage.
shit. We're in
There's
damage.
damage. Right,
Ain't
go
no-
on.
Ain't
Hit him.
nobody done said
Hit him.
shit.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm a little bit late.
That's okay.
I'll add some
That's
damage in.
okay. It doesn't matter.
Ah, yes, I
Yeah.
love my immune.
Went for it.
I love that everything of my hits.
What? the
All right, and we're
I
done.
think I did a few hundred.
Wait. Oh shit, bro.
Hey, just gonna
Clipped.
finish my pattern maybe. No.
I am
red.
actually.
Mask of Destitution. Oh, it is. I
I'm
got
done
another
with-
pattern. That was my Acacia Dejection pattern. That was fun. Oh yeah, let's show damage. Here we go.
I got absolutely nothing.
Hold on a
Second
second.
most damage.
Let's check it.
I am.
Holy shit, man.
215,000.
Jesus. Mate, you're getting reported. My dad works at Bungie.
That was fun.
My dad
That-
works
how
at
long did that
Bungie,
take?
so
That
he
was
would-
43 minutes? Damn,
That's way
son.
less than I thought. I thought it was. No, that's way more than I thought.
Yeah, no, we
Yeah,
well,
no.
we
I
spent a
get
lot
my-
of time
I was
fucking around
amazed,
between
guys.
encounters. Someone kept having to run up and downstairs to get poutine or some shit. I don't know. I wasn't
Yeah,
keeping. I wasn't keeping
It's not
track.
my fault he was talking to his fucking girlfriend, bro. Still got it done.
Oh
Man's
man.
working. I'm waiting on him. This
Yeah.
man just fucking
You also
figured
did
it out.
100% of the damage, so I'm not allowed to say anything.
Yeah, no.
Not at all.
Even
I mean, to be fair, you guys take 10% tax, so it's our
Oh.
damage.
No, I
He's just
did
laying there eating
1%
snacks.
Taxes?
damage.
Where is my tax?
Oh.
Everybody gets done.
Woo! All right, I'm gonna hop out of
All right.
chat. I'm gonna go wrap up stream. Thanks, guys. That was a fun little bout. You guys take care.
Yeah, we
I'm glad Nilex had
Catch you on a
fun.
bit.
GG's. All right, everybody. That's gonna do it for me today. No, I've done it fast in that. We've done my fastest route was it's probably like 29 minutes. It's quick. That's why I was so surprised because I've done it so quick before, but we just spent a little time faffing around there. Stat trackers, raids, Route of Nightmares time trial. That's my fastest route. That doesn't sound right. Never mind. I guess that's my fastest route. Shit. Thanks. Thanks, Shadow. But that's gonna do it for me. That was a fun little hang. Leveling is still kind of a slog. To get 5 levels a day is a real fucking effort. And I wish it weren't so slow. But here I am. I'm doing what I gotta do. It's okay. I also just got a few bad drops in a row there, so that was just some bad luckaroni. Yeah, I desperately need these 2 slots. These will jump me up a little bit. Checking raid report now for your route run. I mean, it's probably that. I trust what the game said there. Maybe I shouldn't, but I do. But that's it. I'm gonna be back tomorrow. We're gonna do Twid Talk. We're gonna cover all the new happenings that are coming out, and we're just gonna kind of play around, have fun. Friday night, I want to put a game night together. I'm gonna make a post in the Discord. So if you want to play some Iron Banner, I'm just gonna make a little thing that says, hey, Friday night, I'm gonna play an Iron Banner for a few hours. Saturday, I am teaching the Desert Perpetual. If you have not learned how to do that raid, or you have roles that you want to learn, other aspects to the raid that you haven't gotten to do before, stop on by, and we will teach it to you. It's an all-day affair. It's gonna be a lot of fun. But that's it. So that's the plan. Tomorrow, regular shit. Friday night, game night. Saturday, Desert Perpetual. I'll be off Sunday and Monday to be human and to make some videos. And probably sometime next week, I'm going to start tackling some of the other conquests. So if you're a person that does conquests or is comfortable with like old grandmasters, I might be asking for some help there. But yeah, invite your friends. Come by the Discord, fill out some stuff. After the epic raid is done, I'm going to really push for just getting everyone in this community raid literate. Like, try to get everybody into some sort of Sherpa so that the next time we do a raidathon, we can fucking hang. No, yeah, it'll be gone. It'll be gone. Also, I think in the Discord, even though I'm not doing it, I'm pretty sure there's a group doing a raid marathon this weekend. So if you are a #KnowWhatToDo individual, stop by, play with some of those folks. Even though I might not be joining it, it's something they're doing there that's fun. Go play with them. This game is fun to play with people. Even when it's busted, it's fun to play with people. What I need to figure out is dinner, because Odo will not stop screaming at me. So I think I need to